fucking hate that with the Windows live streaming. There. Okay, so is this on the same? Did you have to refresh or anything like that? I don't. I fucking hate Windows not Windows, YouTube live streaming sometimes, because they have normal latency, which is like almost a minute behind, and then they have okay latency that's 30 seconds behind, and then they have ultra low latency that's like 10 seconds behind. And it's why would people want to watch a fucking stream where it takes them almost a minute to respond to a comment? But I don't know how to, if it's redirecting people back to the new live stream, because I'm using the same settings. So I'm just trying some things out here. Yeah, that's definitely not the new stream. Yeah, you had to start another window. Yeah, and you can't easily tell people that you have started over. Oh, I hate YouTube. Fucking. They should just take away that normal latency. Nobody uses it anyway, if you ask me. Can I make a community post and say I'm live? YouTube send a pop-up. Yeah, but so I'm just making a community post because then people can get a notification that way. YouTube send a pop-up, yeah. It just really irritates me. Because you cannot set that in your streaming software. You have to set it in Windows dashboard. And I do forget it sometimes, to be honest. You got one on your phone also. Well, I just made a community post. Let's see how much latency there is there. Almost nothing. Yeah, it's fine. Also, it's only 5 minutes after I should have been online, so... Hey, how are you, man? Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to do some... I can remove the old live stream so people can only see this one here. So if I go into this one here, I did a big boo-boo. I messed up. I forgot to set fast latency on my stream. There you go. Now there's only one live stream that people can click on. It's such a mess on YouTube, dude. So what happens if I click this one here now? Yeah, it's unavailable. Cool. So on Twitch, you set the latency one time. You go into your settings and you set your latency in there. Oh. And then it's just remembering for the rest of your life until you change it. On YouTube, you have to set your latency every time you stream. And it's really irritating. Because if you are like me that do 10,000 things while you are live streaming or setting up a live stream, you forget it. Because it defaults to the normal latency. And YouTube streaming latency. It's so fucking irritating. Oh, and you didn't you didn't back it up? Normal latency. Best for reduced viewer playback buffering. Yeah, see, here, this is like... This is so fucking crazy. So, I'm going to rant about YouTube here for a second. Normal latency. Best for reduced viewer playback buffering. Choose normal latency if you don't plan to interact with your audience. The whole idea with a live stream is that you are interacting with your audience. The only people that do a live stream without interacting with your audience is MSNBC, CBN, or what the fuck they're called, CNN, you know, big massive fucking news outlets. 99% of the site's users are going to want to interact with the fucking users. So why is it even there? This option is the highest quality setting for viewers since it's the lowest amount of viewer buffering. Why can Twitch do the exact same thing with better fucking quality and lower buffering? Fucking hell. Low latency. Best for near real-time interactivity. Choose this option if you want low latency with minimal viewer buffering. This is a good balance between the other two options. This setting does not support 4K. I also don't care about 4K. Best for high interaction livestream with real-time engagement. Choose this option if you want to maximize engagement with your audience. It may increase the chances for the viewer buffering. Note live engagements issues on your network will affect viewers more with this setting. Consider decreasing your bit rate to make sure your network can... Oh, that's if you don't have enough... yeah, I forgot to set the latency to ultra low latency. And I don't want to have a stream where I have to wait a minute before you guys hear what I'm saying. I don't know why they have this up here. Why don't they just have low latency and ultra low latency? And studies show that the most used resolution by far for live stream viewing is 720p or 480p, because most people watch live streams on a secondary monitor or on their phone or tablet while they're doing other things. Rarely do people watch live streams on a full screen. So yeah, a 15 to 60 second delay. A low latency will be solved in a 5 to 15. I can live with that. Ultra low is 2 to 5. Maybe I should try the low latency later on at another point. I hope you don't. I hope your full screen is 720p then. Or else it will be pixelated like a... Yeah, LibreOffice, Bogdan, and welcome back, by the way. I hate LibreOffice with a passion. I honestly don't understand why people will run LibreOffice. There are so many great alternatives out there. Maybe I should try this one here, because that's from 5 to 15 seconds. That's normally for... Hey, Ender. That's normal for... what is it called? Twitch. I think the Twitch chat is delayed by 5 to 15 seconds. But like I said, on Twitch, you just set it one time in your settings page. You set the latency one time. You don't have to go and remember it every time you set up a stream. And if you don't stream as much as I do, you forget it. Oh, we can do that now. We can go totally cray and look for alternatives for LibreOffice. If I can actually spell it, there you go. Google Workspaces. OnlyOffice is actually a good one. I don't think openOffice is being used anymore. Yeah, Gnome. If you like Gnome, Tumbleweed have a really great Gnome version. WordPerfect, is that still around? Polaris Office. I never heard about that one. So the ones that I like, or the one that I like, actually really like OnlyOffice. How could I get to their web page? There you go. So OnlyOffice is like massively close to Microsoft Office. Preacher say just yesterday I put openSUSE on my new PC. Yeah, openSUSE is awesome. I know a lot of people like Libre. I just never liked it. VPS Office, that's the other one I also like. Yeah, but LibreOffice is also really heavy on resources, man. But where's the VPS and what is it? It's called OnlyOffice. They seem to be fucking amazing, if you ask me. Well, they don't have limit functionality. The problem is you have to pay to get full functionality out of it. But you want to know what I use as my office suite that I never have a problem with, and it does everything I need to do? Google Doc. I just use Google Docs, so I I automatically have all my documents on the server because I can access it on my phone, laptop, tablet, no matter where I am in the world. I just have to log into Google Docs. Not that I'm traveling a lot, but you get what I'm trying to say here. When it comes to word processors, I honestly believe that home users should not have a native word processing software. It's only for companies nowadays. If you're just an average user, average computer user that go to college or do some hobbyist and home writing in documents and spreadsheets and stuff like that, Google Docs it's the best tool for the job, if you ask me. And it takes no more resources than your web browser does, or maybe a little bit more, but you get my idea here. Having a full-blown Office suite is overkill for 99 people in the world. It really is. It really, really is. Hey, Nosy. And Google Docs can do everything you want it to do. Well, you do have to you do have to have a Google account. But yeah. Oh, what is that Windows thingy called? MS Office Online. Here it is. Office 365. Hey, Jared. Yeah, this is yeah, because I forgot to set the latency on the first live stream. And I don't want to sit and talk to you guys if I have to wait a minute before you guys can respond. Yeah, exactly, Preachers. Preachers. I'm the same, man. I'm the same. Hey, Curtis. I am the same. I used to run LibreOffice and Microsoft Office and WordPerfect. I actually used WordPerfect back in the day, in the 90s and early 2000s. I was really into WordPerfect. But the last 6 or so years, or when Google Docs came around, I was just like, you know what? I don't need the functionality of a full-blown Office suite. And I don't have to install anything on my computer. And if someone decide to steal my computer, break my computer, or if I spill coffee into my computer, all my docs is online anyway. You can and you cannot. So what Google Docs do is that they basically make a file onto your Google Drive. So if you can access your Google Drive, you can download that file. And you can edit it online, offline, and re-upload it online. On Windows now, Google Drive have an application that basically plug in your online Google Drive as a hard drive to your Windows system. So it looks like a thumb drive or a hard drive. And everything you do in Google Drive is put into that virtual hard drive on your Windows machine. And that also works offline. So if I add files into that folder or disk on my Windows machine, it's getting synced to Google when Google syncs. So it's a couple of times an hour or something like that. So by using that new Google Drive thingy program, you can actually use it offline, but it only works on the Windows. That's the sad part. I don't know if there's an alternative, but it's basically, if you look at it like over here, you see I have my thumb drive here and I have my my hard drive up there. Google Drive would just be here as another device, and then it will say, it just say, like, if you have the normal plan, I think you have 5 gigabytes, and if you take the $2 a month plan that I have, you get, is it 100 gigabytes? I think it's 100 gigabytes. So you will just have, Windows sees it as a 100 gigabyte hard drive. And then you can do whatever you want to do with a hard drive, with it like a hard drive. You can have games on it, it functions just like a hard drive. Yeah, like OneDrive sync, yeah, and then the program is running in your taskbar up here, just syncs with Google when you're online. So I could potentially just fill up my virtual hard drive or my Google hard drive that I have here with all the folders and text documents I want and stuff like that. So I can just take this text document here, for example. That's called AURPKG text. Put that onto my Google hard drive. And then it will be synced up to the Google Drive, and then I can open it in Docs, Google Docs. And like I said, yeah, it's wait, like I what the fuck is it? It's called Google One. Like I'm sounding like a salesperson right here, but it is fucking amazing. Yeah, so it's from it all automatically converted to Danish currency because it can see I'm in Denmark. So here it's like $3. Hey Lamer, $3 you get. I think it's 100 gigabytes. Plans. Yeah, $3 you get 100 gigabytes. And what it does on Windows is, like I said, it just plugs into your Windows machine as a hard drive. Windows sees it as a hard drive. And you can like I said, you can track and move and copy paste and stuff like that. And if you don't have any internet, you can still it still sees it as a hard drive. It's still there. And then it's basically just a folder mimicking a hard drive. And then when you get to the internet again, Google will then automatically sync the folder with your online Google Drive account or Google account. And it's the same account. If you have a Gmail account, you have a Google Drive. Because Google emails are saved onto your Google Drive. That's why you get, I think it's 5 or 15, I think it is, 15 gigabytes for free. And that is where your this one here. And that is where all your emails is saved. Everything you do on Google is saved on that 15 gigabytes. So if you right now, the fact right now that you guys are on YouTube means that you have 15 gigabytes available on your Google Drive. For the fact that you have a YouTube account. Because you need a Google account to have a YouTube account. If you have a Google account, you have 15 gigabytes Google Drive available. And that's where all your emails are being stored, for example. And that's basically the one that OneDrive interact with. It's the one that Google Docs interact with, and so on and so on. I should make a video about it. I need something to drink because my voice, I'm talking so much right now. Yeah. So, I was recording with simple screen recorder when the drive quit. Oh, fuck. That's not good, Bruce. And yes, I just answered that you can use Google Docs offline. Google Suite is good, but once you get used to Microsoft Enterprise... Yeah, that's right, Nosy. If you get onto the MS Enterprise train, you're hooked for life, man. But it's also massively expensive. I really appreciate that Google Docs is cloud-based. It saved my day many times. Exactly, Preachers. It saved my ass a lot of times also. So I think, yeah, it's like OneDrive Sync, Google Sync, or P Drive, or... It's basically like an online backup storage. And morning, Lamer. Ubuntu for the win. Yeah, I'm running Kubuntu right now. I really, really enjoy Kubuntu in a VM. I really, 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 really like Kubuntu. I'm falling in love with Ubuntu again because of Kubuntu. 15 gigabytes free on OneDrive, yeah, and you get 25 on Megadrive. Yeah, I've heard Megadrive is a little bit dubious. I thought about 2004, but I like GNOME 40. Yeah, GNOME 40 is actually quite good. Yeah, if I have to recommend a distribution to people that are not technically inclined, let me put it in that way, I always go with stock standard Ubuntu, because it's the most easiest distribution to get help with. Because if you search help online for Linux, Ubuntu comes up all the time. Ubuntu and Linux is almost the same word nowadays. It's a sad reality, but that's what it is. Ubuntu is synonym with Linux nowadays, and oh, that's not what I want. So, if you have problem with Ubuntu, it's so easy to get help by googling it. Where if you have openSUSE or Fedora and stuff like that, you may try and do an app command and it don't work. Because if you search a problem, the fixes is almost always for Ubuntu. You use Megadrive, you store memes, you have 3,000 memes. Oh my god, what do you do with all those memes, man? Why do you need so many memes when you can just use Google to find them? Megadrive is good if you want a private open source cloud storage, but I like OneDrive and Google Drive because they're cloud's office suite. I've just heard that Megadrive is massively insecure though. And I also heard that Megadrive does some non-favorable things to their customers, like giving data away and stuff like that. And they've been sued over and over again for hosting illegal content, like CP. There's been a lot of CP on Megadrive before. And they have been in massive troubles because of their hosting philosophies and the way that they look at it. Why don't you just store your memes on a local local hard drive or thumb drive or something like that? What is English Bob? Is he streaming right now? Here he's vaping. Linux is as good as Windows for... Oh, we have to read... I have to see that one. Yeah, exactly, Lama. That's why they've been... Like I said, they've been in massive problems over the years. So that's why I don't really want to get involved with them, because one day they get shut down if they keep doing that shit. You know, people will get angry. Or when I say people, I mean the government. Accept. Ignore. Because it can't find a TP key. Oh my god, it's actually a big package, this WPS package. 1 gigabyte. Yeah, I would put them on a thumb drive or something like that, they're nosy. I really would. And memes, like, they don't take up a lot of space. But why do you need so many memes, though? I think everyone has or have been used private software for Megadrive before, Lamer. That's what they are known for. That's what they are known for. Memes are fun. It's a fun way of making a joke. Oh my god, why can't I click confirm? Oh, I have to... Oh, I have red. There you go. New document. Oh, my theming is all over the place. There you go. There you have it. And we even have a shortcut up there. Yeah, they get stale after 3 days, yeah. A lot of companies have blocked out mega drives. You should never be nosy. If you like propaganda, or if you're doing propaganda, that's a really, really bad thing to do. Utilizing propaganda is something, if you look at history, the only people that utilize and have utilized propaganda are dictators and bad people. Because propaganda is a form of trying to... It's not open for debate. You know, it's a one-way communication, basically. And that's a bad thing. I don't like LibreOffice. I get some Chinese character when I go to setting up VPS Office. I did not see that. I just downloaded it. There may be some in there, but that's not a bad thing. It may just be like Microsoft has fucking Chinese. Microsoft Office have Chinese character in it. LibreOffice has Chinese characters in it. LibreOffice even have Chinese fucking developers working on it. If you want to use, you can't use anything China don't have anything to do with. Same with the United States and Russia. There is either a American developer, Chinese developer, or Russian developer involved in any major projects you see in the world. And also, it's a little bit... Is it xenophobic, it's called? If you don't like people just because they live one place. Remember, it's the government that's fucked up and not the people. I'm not doing any propaganda. I only store fun memes. Yeah, okay, that's better. Yeah, Kingsoft. So, yeah, they are from China, yeah. We can't get away from China, man. I'm not saying that I don't like... It just sounded like that, Analytic Mind. It just sounded like that. But didn't Kingsoft... I think Kingsoft bought VPS Office, right? I didn't think they invented it. I think they just bought it. Who was it that said that the Opera, the browser, was owned by a Chinese company also? All these Office suites, LibreOffice, OpenOffice, only Google, all garbage. Have you ever heard of a little program called GNU Nano? Nano is for fucking quick edits in text files. Nano is not a Office suite. You should go VIM instead, or Emac. When you go to settings... Oh, so you mean when you're setting it up? No, No, I see no Chinese things here. Oh, now I see it. Yeah. Okay, now I see it. Okay, now I see it. That's why is it doing that though? That's crazy. Yeah, that's is it just a matter of restarting it maybe? So this is in English. We did that one. website. This is in English. So it's only the interface that's in Chinese. I know it was a joke, Preachers. Huh. Why is this specific thing? Hey, Heartless. No, I don't think memes has power in a propagandic way, Nosy. It can... Oh, that's not what I want. It can confuse people, of course, but I don't think it can be used as a propaganda tool. Because people know memes are a joke, you know, they know memes are not seriously. And propaganda in of itself is a serious thing, you know, like you do propaganda to be serious. You can use it as a way of making fun of people. Of course. I kind of want to see this.
Findes der noget mere lækkert end mandens cykeltøj?
Ja, det gør der faktisk. Nemlig den spritnye Samsung Galaxy S22.
Hi everybody, EB here, and welcome to today's video. Today's video is Linux versus Windows gaming.
Yeah, I'm running in a VM.
Really damn pissed off and fed up with the Linux community being worse fanboys than what the Windows fanboys are.
Yeah, I'm running in a virtual machine with 4... I can't even remember what the system is. 4 cores and 8 gigs of RAM. I almost exclusively run Linux in a VM nowadays. Because it just works almost perfectly. For the only thing I can't do is GPU-based things. And I never do GPU-based things like gaming and rendering and stuff like that under Linux anyway. I do that. I use Windows for that because it's just faster. So, yeah, I'm running Linux in a VM.
So many people.
But yeah, let's hear EB ripping the Linux users a new one.
I was saying, oh well, Linux is now a replacement for Windows. If you're a gamer, you know, we have Wine, we have Proton, we have DXVK, we have all the Vulkan drivers. Fantastic. There's no reason now not to use Linux as opposed to Windows. Right? I've got to be honest with you all. I've never heard such a load of bollocks in all my living days. Do the people who make these statements actually game on Windows properly and then try and transition to Linux? You're facing a whole myriad of problems going from Windows to Linux if you're a gamer.
Oh yeah.
Let alone if you want to make video content or, heaven forbid, be a streamer.
Mm-hmm.
It's just bollocks. Utter bollocks.
I will say this: it can't be done. It can't be. You can game on Linux. You can stream on Linux. You can make content on Linux. It's just a bigger hassle, and it can potentially, and in a lot of cases, it takes more work on your end. If you want, or let me say, if you're not opposed of doing that extra amount of work, and you're okay with it not being, you know, the same quality that it is on Windows in a lot of instances, you can like look at the DistroTube, the Linux Experiment. They do videos exclusively on Linux. They look good in my opinion. They look professional and good, well edited, high quality. But I am sure that they could do it faster and better on the Windows, but they don't want to. So it can't be done. It's just a hassle, and you need to, you know. You may also need to choose your hardware really exclusively, if that's the word. You know, you need to be picky with your hardware. That's what I want to say.
All the games are written to run on the Windows platform. All the games are optimized to run on the Windows platform. All the Nvidia and AM.
Yeah, it's. I'm not an English guy, but yeah, bollocks is a fun word, but it's basically slang for balls. That's like English slang for your nutsack, basically. That's kind of like the easiest way to explain it. That they use it in kind of They use it kind of in the same way as you will say bullshit, balls, stuff like horse shit. They use it in that same fashion.
AMD drivers are optimized and designed to run on the Windows platform. That should give you a clue right there. As if that isn't bad enough, the anti-cheat systems of a lot of games, especially the AAA titles, are written and designed for Windows. Linux is not even a fucking afterthought.
Oh, mobile phone in back end.
The next time somebody says to you, "Oh, Linux it's there. It's as good as Windows for gaming now," and
maybe English Bob is the James Bond villain of Linux.
You're in a really, really good place. Please remind them that they are talking absolute bollocks. And when they say, "Oh, I reckon within tops 12."
Yeah, but you're right, Analytic Mind. But you have to remember, for millions of people, bollocks is the same. English people have been using bollocks for centuries, if not longer. Like here in Denmark, we have our own slang that we've been saying for hundreds of years. That makes no sense to you because you're not a native speaker. And I'm sure you guys have the same depending on where you live in the world. That even if you translated it to English, it will make no sense. Because it's rooted in tradition, it's rooted in local dialects, it's rooted in local history. And that is kind of what bollocks is. It's dialect with history put together, and of course because it's originated from England. So you need to know a little bit about, where in the country it originated and stuff like that. And you also have to remember, English was around before American English and the English we know today, European English. So bollocks may be more correct than bullshit, because bollocks was probably a word before bullshit was a word. So who's the OG? That may be bollocks.
12 months, Linux will be as good, if not better, for gaming than Windows. What a load of bollocks! How can Linux be as good as Windows for gaming when all these games are written for Windows? It's just not fucking logical. All it is the Linux community being a right used weeping sack of fucking fanboys and talking as much bollocks as what the Windows fanboys talk. It's just ridiculous.
Oh, I wish I could get fiber, nosy.
If you have a PC, you do a bit of internet, a bit of email, a bit of Facebook, a bit of Netflix, a bit of YouTube, a bit of Twitch. Excuse me. Linux, fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. But even with that limited target audience, Linux is fucking plagued by the amount of fucking distros. And of course, everybody's got a different opinion of which is the most suitable distro for person X. It's like the sock industry. Any two's a fucking pair. With Windows, you've got Windows, that's it, you're done. And your Windows is the same as everybody else's Windows. Linux...
It's kind of true. That's the joy, the problem with the fragmentation is that if you want help, what desktop are you running, what kernel are you running, what sub-libraries are you running, what GNU libraries are you running, it's a fucking mess. And that's also some of the reasons why third-party hardwares and software support for Linux can be a little bit iffy. Because it may work under Ubuntu, but it may not work under Fedora. Because of those reasons. They don't do it the same way. And it's actually hurting us more than it's benefiting us. If you have to be 100% honest, it's hurting us more than it's benefiting us. Because, like I said, we all want Photoshop. But what if Photoshop can make it work under Ubuntu? But it won't work under Fedora. Now they have to make a version of Fedora or a Photoshop version for Fedora, or the community need to figure out how to, fix it for Fedora. That may not even be possible because it's a proprietary software. And then people are like, oh, why are you supporting Ubuntu and not Fedora? And then the community is getting angry over that. It's a never-ending battle with Linux on that front, to be honest.
Linux? Fucking hell. Different base, different window manager, different this, different that. Fucking best of luck with that. Different package manager. Pick any one from 10 package managers on Linux. On Windows, there's one. Double left click an exe file or an installer file, you're done. Honestly, the Linux community really do need to take their head out of the fucking arse, get a grip, and realise that as good as Linux is in 2022, hell, I'm using Linux on my secondary PC, as you can see, with Esnix OS, because all I'm using this for is media content creation, internet, a bit of email, and a bit of Netflix, YouTube, and Twitch. And do you know what? It's fantastic as the day is long. I don't need a Windows box to do that. However, this machine and this OS doesn't even come fucking close to Windows 10 or 11 for gaming. It's not in the same league. You install OBS on Windows on an all AMD machine, and the AMD hardware encoded drivers are automatically there and available in OBS. You've not got to fuck around.
Nope.
It's just that it just works. So I'm sorry, but I had to make this video because I think the Linux community needs a serious take your fucking head out your arse awareness week and realise that as good as Linux is in 2022, when you're talking about gaming, it's just not in the fucking same league as Windows. Windows shits all over it. Like it, lump it, or ram it right up your arse. That's the bottom line. Please put your 2 cents underneath the video. I'll be very grateful, and I look forward to doing a follow-up video with all your comments on it. Thanks for watching.
And we will be responding to those comments, or looking at those comments in a second. How many comments did he get? Oh, only 26. It's actually quite an old video. It's a week old. But he's right. He's exactly right. 100% right. And we won't get native games on the... Or we won't get massive AAA native games on the Windows. On the Linux for one reason. The money it costs to, let's say, make Battlefield exclusive... Or not exclusive, but natively Linux. It will never sell copies enough to recuperate the development cost. That's just that's the problem, is that we can't sell enough copies to pay for the development for Linux. And then and I heard this before, people say, well, it should not matter, the Linux version should then also pay for it. Why should Windows sales pay for support for a system that don't benefit Windows sales? When games are making Linux versions of their games or developers, it's more or less a fan service. They don't do it to make money. They do it because they're interested in open source on Linux. They want to give the Linux community olive branch and stuff like that. Rarely do you see massive companies make anything for Linux with the goal of actually sustaining it, other than, that to do something nice for the community and say that we wish that you guys had the same here. Hey, Dubari. That's it. We are not big enough. And you can't expect big software companies to support us if we can't pay them. Like, would you work for free? Would you take a loss just to satisfy like 3% of the computer market? Let's be honest. We are nobody. Like, we are I don't get that self-importance that Linux users have. Until we are big enough that we can provide software developers, big software companies, with a prospect of earning money enough so they can live and sustain themselves. Until we can do that, we should work on getting to that point. like making a how much does it cost to make? Let's say how much do it take to make Call of Duty? So here, it costs around 15 millions to produce, but added to the marketing expenses as well as the production and distributions cost, and the launch budget was around 200 millions. When was this? How old is this here? This is from 2014, so it's probably more expensive today. So let's think about this. $200 million. The biggest Linux distribution that we have right now is Ubuntu, that has 40, let's say 50 million installs, but that's not only on the desktop. I do suspect, and I don't know if this is true, but this is just my feeling, is that we probably only have like 100 or something million desktops with Linux on them. And out of those, maybe only 20 millions would be running games on them. So even if everyone bought a copy, we may not be able to support their sales. Like, here's the thing. If you want better software, more popular software on Linux, Linux needs to get more popular. It goes hand in hand. Linux needs to be able to make those companies money on it, or else they won't come to Linux. They are not in it for charity, they are in it to make money. So until we become, or we need to become big enough that they say, oh, there's actually a market there that they can make a shit ton of money on, then you have to do it. And here's the thing. If they can make 10 million on Linux, 100 millions on Linux, compared to the billions they make on Windows, why should they care? If they can only, like, here's the thing. If I can make 1 million or 100 millions on Linux, but I'm guaranteed 2 billion on fucking Windows, or 1 billion on Windows a year, or let's say over 10 years, where do you think I will place 100% of my focus? On the Windows version. Because that's the fucking cash cow. And I don't know why Linux people want everyone to give them everything for free. Oh, don't care about the money. You are already making money on Windows, and the Windows version should pay for the Linux version. Well, if the Windows version should pay for the Linux version, why are you hating on Windows? Windows is paying for your food. You should be thankful for Windows then. I've seen so many comments on videos where they say, oh, they already made their money on Windows. Why not just give us some, reach out to us? Well, then you should be thankful that Windows have made them enough money that they can support Linux. Because without Windows, you will not have the software you have. So you should be grateful. You should be loving Windows, even that you're not using, because it's allowing you to get the software that you want, because you don't have to think about making money on Linux. So if you take out Linux, Windows, you won't get the software because we're not big enough. It's really funny that people think like that. You're from your Windows 11 box. I'm also from my Windows 11 box. My Windows 10 is upgraded in the background, and my laptop sounds like a drone. Yeah. I had an update the other day that made my fucking fans go nuts also. Will your laptop blow? Yeah, at some point probably. Always talking Hey, you know what? If you're running GNOME, XFCE, Cinnamon, you barely use less resources than on the Windows. And here's another thing, and this is like the ignorance between operating systems that people have is so fucking irritating to me. The way Windows utilizes your resources is not the same way that Linux utilizes your resources. Windows look, this is just RAM. I think it started in Windows 8, but Windows look at your RAM capacity. The more RAM you have, the more it uses, because it's using something like AI to predict what software you open the most. So, let's say you open up Chrome every time you boot up, and you open up VPN Office and stuff, blah blah, and all of that fucking shit. So what Windows do is it's pre-caching it for you when it boots up, so it's faster to load. But that also means that it takes up more memory. Linux don't do that. But Windows also say, oh, I'm only using X amount percentage of the free available memory. So let's say you don't have that much memory, it's not pre-caching so many programs. You get what I'm trying to say here. That's a design philosophy from Windows to give you a better, faster, snappier experience. That they have said that this is how we want to utilize the RAM. That, okay, oh, you have 32 gigs of RAM. Let's preload a lot of your most used programs into memory, so next time you boot, you will boot faster. Where Linux don't do that. And then, oh, it's using more memory. Yeah, but why is it using more memory? Here's the thing. If you want to criticize Windows, but learn about Windows before you're criticizing it. Don't listen to me, don't listen to anyone on the fucking internet. Go talk to experts, IT professionals. Go read documents and research papers that they have done on those operating systems. And then say, oh, this is how, learn how the operating system works. Most people I talk to in comment section have no fucking idea how Windows works. But they just think Linux is better. They have no idea how Windows work. Pre-caching programs and memory allocation, scattering, in CPU scheduling, and all of that fucking shit. They have no idea how that. I barely know how that works. But I don't sit here and bitch and moan about resources with Windows and Linux because I know for a fact that Linux is a fucking resource hog and Windows is a resource hog. I have a video. I'll read some comments and I'm gonna show the video because I'm a little bit behind. I need to replace a fan in a PC. Let me. It's internal cooling fan, so not good. Okay, you can't replace it. It's just sad state of affair when people care more about making maximum amount of profit rather than making good games. Well, money makes the world around. That's the sad reality we live in. But here's another thing. If you don't make good games, people will not buy your games. So you have to also make good games to make good money. Unless you're EA and you fuck all over everyone. New hard drive is in and you have a USB stick of Endeavor burned and installing over some software. Keep talking. Don't make my mistake. Clean the internal fan with care. It's too delicate. Yeah, you need to be careful of the internal fans on the laptops. Profit über alles unless you are one of them pinnacle communist socialist. Well, like, Robot, we have to remember people need to live, okay? People need to fucking live. Nothing in this world is free, and you won't get anything for free. You are always paying in some way or another for anything in this world. It may appear free, but there is a cost for everything. Why is it enabled by default when you should have a choice? Not everyone has a lot of RAM to spare, especially if low hardware. And see, Jared, that's what Windows do. Like I said, Windows look at your RAM, and if you have spare RAM, it will pre-cache programs. If you only have 8 or 4 gigs of RAM, it will not pre-cache programs. It's not like it's saying, I don't fucking care how much RAM you have. I'm just putting everything into RAM. It looks intelligently at your system and say, oh, I can do this here, or I cannot do this here. You get what I'm saying? In this case, you have enough memory that I can pre-cache a lot of programs. In some, if you don't, it won't do it. So there is option. You don't need to have a choice. It makes the choice for you. And it has helped the snappiness of Windows drastically. It archives it with registry entries. Yeah, it does. Once you install a software and consider it, you uninstall the registry, it will be deleted. I will say Windows registry is a fucking problem in of itself. You need to run some form of registry cleaner once in a while, to be honest. Use a vacuum with compressed air to clean and... Okay, here's another thing you should never do on a fucking computer. Never use compressed air. At most, use, one of those squishy thingy with air in them. If you use too high pressure air in your components, you force dust particles in between components. So let's say in a graphic card, you take highly compressed air and you just slam it into your graphic card. You are now forcing dust particles in between the components and where they're sorted down and stuff like that. You could even potentially blow fucking dust into the fucking GPU. Another thing is using a vacuum cleaner in a lot of instances is also generating static electricity. There are people that have fried their fucking hardware by using a vacuum cleaner. The best thing to do is to use, this is just my opinion, what the fuck are they called? Not airball. What the fuck are they called? What are they called? Squeeze? Air tool? Something like this. Something like this. They use them for to clean ears and for babies and stuff like that. Use something like this, because then the pressure of the air is not so much. It's not so high. Air blower, yeah, that's what I was. Because if you use compressed air like the ones in cans and stuff like that, it's like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 bars of fucking pressure you're putting in there. And like I said, vacuum cleaners are generating static electricity. So you need to use these here. These kind of tools here. Or like a stiff brush, but that can also generate static electricity. This is actually the best thing to do with this one. Unless, I will say this, if you are planning on, taking your components apart, like let's say you buy an old computer and you are taking it apart after you've cleaned it, you can use compressed air and stuff like that. I will not use a vacuum cleaner. At all. Because no matter if it's cordless or cord vacuum cleaner, it generates static electricity. So many people have fried components by using a vacuum cleaner. Something like this here, maybe canned air if you are going to take your components apart anyway. And if you do something like cleaning your computer once a week or once a month with this one here, you should not be needing compressed air. Like I said, if you need compressed air to clean your components in your computer, you need to clean more often. You need to clean your room more often, and you need to clean your computer more often. You should not be needing compressed air. However, on your mouse, your keyboard, your peripherals, you can use compressed air. So I'm going to scroll up and see what you guys are saying here, because I went on a little tangent here. Why is it in it archives? Use a vacuum with compressed air to clean. I said you should not do that. Welcome back, Lamer. The only thing I know is that when I switched to Linux, my laptop stopped running the fans all the time and getting hot. So if your fans runs all the time under Windows and not all the time under Linux, could mean multiple things. It could mean that the fan control software is just not the latest versions on the Windows. You may not have updated your BIOS. You may not have updated your fan control software under Windows. Linux may run newer versions of those. It could also mean that Linux is not taxing your system so much, so it's actually not utilizing your CPU to its fullest. Or, here's another thing. Maybe the Windows machine don't can't use fan control to cool down your computer, so it's thermal throttling your computer instead of amping up the fan control. I've seen this a lot also, where Windows distributions could not efficiently control the fans on computers, so they thermal throttle. If I was you, I would run a benchmark on Windows and Linux and see what happens. If it could be that Windows just can't do it, man. It could be Linux want better. I'm not saying that. But all what you was telling me right now is that Linux is doing something Windows is not. Or Linux is doing something Windows is not. So we have to figure out, are we thermal throttling? Is the software for the fan controls working correctly on both systems? You need to test those things. Yeah, here's the thing, especially with i3, it's quiet as a mouse unless I'm doing video encoding or something like that. Again, it could just mean that, like I said, it's not utilizing your CPU correctly. Yeah, sleep well, Nosy. Yeah, you're right and you're not right, Lamer, because Linux in of itself has some memory protection in it, or some memory management in it that does that you can't put anything into RAM. Unless you're messing around with it. Yeah, never use a vacuum cleaner on your hardware. Never use a vacuum cleaner on your hardware. Anything that sucks in, that has plastic in front of it, never use it, or rubber, never use it. Yeah, use a leaf blower, that would be the best thing in the world. You've just been lucky, robot. If you never fried anything, you've been lucky. You used to just lick your components clean. Yeah. I love licking my computer. Yeah, take care and lick mine. Yeah, here's the thing. This is going to sound really fucking crazy, okay? But it's true. If your computer are dusty, that's because you have a dusty environment you live in. If you want to keep your computer clean, the best way to keep your computer clean is to keep your room clean. Because what the computer is doing is it's basically just sucking air in from around you. So if the air around you is dirty as fuck, your computer will get dirty as fuck. So the better you clean the room that your computer is in, the less you have to clean your computer. It's that simple. And if you need to use compressed air to clean your computer, your environment needs to change. Like, I have the same problem. I live in a fucking dusty environment. I'm not good at cleaning. Like, it's dusty as fuck in here. Don't get me wrong, it's dusty. I live by myself, okay? I'm a single guy, so it's dusty as fuck. You know, it's a bachelor pad. It's dusty as fuck. But again, it's been proving over and over and over again, if the more you clean your room, the less you have to clean your fucking computer. So the best thing you can do for your computer is to have it in a clean environment. Because all it does is it's using the air that's already in the room. And if that air is dusty and dirty, it will get dusty and dirty. I do like the manual analog air. I read that. If your PC is connected to the ground and generally don't use any worry about it. You did not... The air... Oh, for fuck's sake, do we need to go into a physics fucking lesson here? You can still deflect static electricity. Yes, it may be conducted, but it's being conducted through your components. Like, if your vacuum cleaner just touch your component, it could be electrically charged. So it can give like a small little input of volts into your or electricity into your component. Like, again, there are plenty of fucking videos out there about why you should not use a vacuum cleaner on your computer. Like, people have been talking about this for 10 fucking plus years now. Linux runs smooth on my hardware. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that Linux can run smoother than Windows. But that don't mean that it takes less resources. It could just be animation speed, it could be snappy, all of these fucking things. I always touch the CPU first when I... What? When I open a box to clean it. I hope you're fucking joking, robot. Dude, don't touch your CPU. So here's how you how you discharge yourself, robot. You touch the frame of your case. You need to find some metal on your case and touch that. Or and if you want to be technically correct and 100% what you call it, safe, you need to touch your case all the time so you can discharge if you build up static electricity. You get what I'm saying here. Don't touch your CPU to discharge. I hope you don't do that. I'm really, really hoping you're not doing that. Because that if you have static electricity on you, you're putting that right into your CPU. And it can't handle static electricity like that. You need to touch your case. There's a reason why you have those static electricity bands on your wrist and you put them onto metal on your case and not to the CPU. Touch your case. That's enough. Or go bare feet. Go bare feet is just as good. Just go bare feet, man. But yeah, don't touch your CPU first. It's the, like, dude, like, you've been the luckiest guy in the world, man. Touch the case. Touch the case. Multiple Chrome tabs are the only thing that makes my fan speed up. Yeah, so that's because Google is not that great with memory resources. I use a Hoover all the time. Yeah, I don't have a Hoover at home, but I have never hoovered in my components. Yeah, but corporate environments robots are not that what you call it clean as you think they are. They really are not. You also have to remember, in a corporate environment, there's a lot of clothes, you know, there's a lot of people with a lot of clothes that then, you know, put cloth particles into the air. So it may not be, you know, human dust, it could be cloth dust, you know, fibers and stuff like that. But Gurada don't use the regular Linux kernel, they use the Zen kernel, which is meant for performance. Yeah, and if you look at benchmark for the Zen kernel, it gives you like 1% or 2% performances, which you barely can read is in the margin of error, so the Zen kernel is bullshit. If you ask me, but anyway. And I have opened plenty of computers, and you know, in my 30 years of messing with computer hardware, the most dustiest computers I've seen have come from hobbyists and kids. You know, they stand on like on a fucking rock somewhere and just suck up all the fucking fibers from the rock or carpet. Never put your computer on the carpet. Never. I use a Roomba to clean my car. Okay, you have a what is it called? One of those electrical robot cleaning vacuum cleaners. Yeah, several views. I hate technology, BT. By the way, I ran too much for most people. They don't like me not telling them what they want to hear. Apparently, while vacuum cleaners do, compressed air or the air circulating by forces hot air. The cold air, even if there are dry forces across cables under the access floor, cannot generate static and pose no threats of static shock to produce hardware work. But how you max out your over... That's how you... What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, sorry. Compressed. So yeah, I'm not saying okay, you don't understand what I'm saying, Jared. Compressed air don't do static electricity, but compressed air forces dust particles into places you can't get them out of again. So if you use compressed air, for example, it can put dust particles in between, let's say, your CPU and your cooler. It can put dust particles in between your GPU and its cooler. So it may not give you static electricity, but it forces dirt into places you don't want dirt. And then if you do that enough, it builds up over time, and then overheating can become a problem, and so on and so on. I will agree that compressed air is better than a vacuum cleaner. I will 100% agree with you that compressed air is safer and better than a vacuum cleaner. But I will never use compressed air for the fact that you are forcing particles into tight-knit places that a ball like this here, a squeeze tool like this here would never do. But like I said before, if you already are going to disassemble your computer, now let's say I get a computer from a office environment. Yeah, I will use compressed air all the time to clean it, because I'm going to take out the motherboard, the CPU, the RAM, and dust them off individually. So it don't matter if I force, dust particles into the RAM slots, because I'm going to clean them anyway by themselves. But if you open your case at home right now and just use compressed air and think you're the best guy in the world, you potentially are harming your system over time. Because you can force, dust particles in places you can't get them out of again, unless you deassemble the components. What are you talking about, Robot? That's how you max out your overclock on your CPU. You give it more juice. So are you giving it more clock cycles? Are you giving it... Do I need to teach you how to overclock? Because it's not just giving it more volts. It's not just giving it more juice. That's not how you overclock. You don't say, oh, I'm running 11 volts right now. Now I'm giving it 12.14 and now everything will be correct. Everything would work. You use the voltage to help stabilizing the clocks that you put in it. I mean, if you live in a colder environment, then you are more prone to build up static. Those who are in warmer climates are less likely to do... Yeah. So you're going into a refrigerator to clean off your fucking computer. Again, are we moving the goalpost here? Like, just don't use a vacuum cleaner. Use something like... Use a squeeze ball, for God's sake. They are massively cheap. Oh, here's the thing. Like I said, if you need to use compressed air to clean your fucking computer, clean your room. Like, clean your room more often, dust off more often, vacuum more often, and then you don't need to use a compressed air, and also clean your computer more often. If you have a dusty environment, clean your computer once a week, then you don't need to use compressed air, because you are on top of it. Don't wait until you see fucking dust bunnies run out of your computer case and your fans stop spinning around because they're clogged up with dust. That's too late. If you have a dusty environment, you clean more often, so you don't have to go nuts with cleaning. It's like, I don't understand why it's not, like, it's common sense. I don't have a Rumba, but I wish I had a Rumba also. Wait, Rumbas report everything they vacuum up directly to the NSA. Oh my god, paranoid mods. Yeah, you could re-ensample it if you were using, yeah. For fuck's sake, Robot Chicken. No, Robot Clock. There is a difference between compressed air and compressed air, okay? There is a difference between how much pressure there is in the tool that it has compressed air in it. This ball here probably have, like, you could probably get 1 bar of air pressure out of it. Let's say 1 bar. In a can of compressed air, you may have 15 to 20 bars of compressed air. Okay? So there's a difference between utilizing compressed air to, let's say, a graphic card that's 1 bar of pressure or 20 bar of pressure. It's like, are you blowing hard or light on your component? The lighter you can blow on your component, the better. The harder, the not so much. So while compressed air in a can is bad, compressed air in this ball here is not bad. Because it's basically, you can properly, blow out from your mouth more air pressure than this ball can. You get what I'm saying here? Like, it makes no fucking sense. Come on, people, we need to have a little bit common sense here. Did the educational system drop us all or something like that? Like everything, like, what is the saying? It's okay to have a beer a day, but it's not okay to drink a case of beer a day. Like, you need to understand what's going on. What the fuck, I don't have a butler to clean... What if I don't have a butler to clean the house? There, fuck yeah, I need a butler. Why do we... What do you call it if it's a girl? Is it still a butler if it's a girl? Because I'd rather have a girl, even though it sounds massively sexist. But then you have something pretty to look at. Is this a Jordan Peterson livestream? I fucking love Jordan Peterson. The only thing I don't agree with Jordan Peterson is this whole God thing. I don't agree with his religious views. Mate, there you go, a mate, yeah. I don't agree with his religious view. But you could learn a lot from Jordan Peterson. A lot. You're becoming sounding like my parents clean your room. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you don't clean your room, you are more prone to get sick. Your electricity is more prone to break down and blah, 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 blah. It's just unhealthy for you and unhealthy for your electronics. And I need to clean my room. You don't want to blow dust out of the computer with your mouth. Yeah, I know you can spit, but I know, Layman, but it was just an example of, air pressure. Yeah, mate, girlfriend or wife, the woman who cleans your house. Yeah, if you think a girlfriend or wife is there to clean your house, you would probably not never have a girlfriend or wife, because they would get tired of your ass. A girlfriend and wife is not there to clean your house. That's what you have a maid or butler for. They are paid help. That's their role. It's that you pay them to clean and take care of your housely duties. A girlfriend and a wife is like your partner. They are equal to you. So that means that they should not do stuff that you don't want to do. So if you don't want to clean and take out your dishes, don't expect your wife and girlfriend to do the same thing. Because they're equal to you. They're not your servant. It will be massively hard for you to find someone that will put up with that, to be honest. It will be massively hard. And you would you live in a relationship if you were the one to always clean just because you went to bed with the person? Oh, I'm sleeping with you, so now I have to clean everything and make food for you and massage your feet every time I come home from work. I am now your slave because we had sex. You have no idea who Jordan Peterson is if you think that's what he does. Jordan Peterson is the guy that wants you to have free speech. He's the guy that wants you to be able to live in a free society. Okay, he's not Marxist. That's something that the media's put up in his fuck. He got popular, if you can say it like that, because he didn't like the way that Marxism was starting to control the educational system in Canada and the United States. His claim to fame was social justice warrior was angry at him. And social justice warriors are their ideology leans a lot up to like the socialist, communist, Marxist way of thinking. He's fighting against Marxism. He's fighting against communism. It's what he's about. He's about anti-Marxism. He didn't like how universities was putting in sociological Marxism ideas and putting feelings and stuff like that ahead of education. You know, like you should be hired just because you are something or you feel something. You should not work because you feel something. We should give you special treatment just because X, Y, and Z. Where Jordan Peterson is like, there should be free speech, there should be equal opportunity for people to work and stuff like that, but it should not be based on culture and race. Because that in of itself is actually racism. If you give someone special treatment because they are of one race over the other, you are actually being racist. Because what is racism is that you're using one's race against them. So you're giving someone advantages or disadvantages because of their race. That is racism. And that's what he's against. And he's against that universities decide what you can say and cannot say and can do and cannot do. But yeah, he has some crazy ideas once in a while, but in general, you should fucking want him. You should, like, he's on your side, man. That's the thing. He's on your side. He's what every Linux user should want. Like, if you're a Linux user and use Linux because of freedom and stuff like that, and you like to have control over your hardware and software and stuff like that, and that's why you use Linux, that is what Jordan Peterson stands for in society. That you have control over what's going on. People being treated equally. You know, it's about merits, it's about what you do, it's about how you are as a person, and not because you are this and that. Or you are in this bracket or this. He don't want to segregate it in society, basically. Yeah, men can be attractive as well. Of course they can, Jared. There's a lot of fucking handsome guys out there. No, he's not targeting disenfranchised guys that are vulnerable. His audience seems to be incredibly hateful for anyone who isn't part of the status quo. No, because he's fighting against the status quo. He's fighting against more about how do you feel today instead of teaching you something. You know, microaggressions and all of that fucking shit. That's what he stands for. The thing is, and it's a problem with the younger generation. My generation was the first ones of those generations, but people don't want to do anything for anything today. They just want to sit on their ass, play video games, or do something. They don't want to work for anything. That's the status quo. Like, if someone looks at you funny at Starbucks, you go on to Twitter and you rage and scream and yell and call the guy or girl that looked at you some form of whatever you could come up with, and now they should be cancelled and should not be able to work because they looked at you funny in Starbucks. That's the status quo. It's those people Jordan Peterson is against. And then he can see that a lot of guys and girls are being brainwashed, for lack of better words. They're basically just following the herd. So he's telling them, stand on your fucking own feet. You be independent, use your fucking mind. But you also have to work for things. You have to go to school, you have to take a fucking job. You have to do something for the opposite sex to notice in you. You get what I'm saying here? If you expect, for example, that you can sit on your ass and then get a girlfriend, that it don't work that way. What brand is the Air device on? I have no fucking idea, Robot. But you can buy these on Amazon. Here's one from Amazon. Yeah, ear syringes, I think they're called. Suction ear syringes. They use them to take stuff out of ears and stuff like that. But yeah, they are used a lot in different environments. So I don't know what the brand is called, but try and search rubber suction ear syringe, hand bulb syringe, ear wash squeeze bulb. I have no fucking idea. Silicone squeeze bulb, ear syringe. Yeah, I think it's these ear syringes, but they're actually massively good for cleaning components and stuff like that. That image is a bit X-rated, yeah. From what I've heard, John Peterson gilded principle. Guiding or gilded a principle is take a lot of drugs and everything will be all right. He's a no. Jordan Peterson don't take any fucking drugs. He's been on antidepressant because of all the fucking attacks that he gotten on the internet and how people are looking at him. Jordan Peterson is not a druggie at all. I don't even think he likes drugs. Like Joe Rogan likes to take MDMA and stuff like that and experiment with mushrooms and what have you not. But no, John Peterson is not a drug guy, man. I don't know where you got that from. In America, we got out of our Ford F-50 and get an assault rifle off the gun rack and go back and shoot up Starbucks. Yeah, you're probably right. So openSUSE a week next. No, it's still openSUSE, but people just don't want to talk about openSUSE, so. He tends to overgeneralize and oversimplify complex. It's easy to assume an entire generation is such without providing. So he's not overgeneralizing. The thing is, he's a professor in psychology, okay? He has taught in the I think it's the top university around psychology in Canada. If he talks to you like he's talking to like a professor, a PhD guy, you will not understand a fucking shit he's saying. So he's trying to simplify, just like I am doing when I'm making videos. I am condensing information in a way that most people get use out of it. That's what he's also doing. He's trying to convey complex issues into a manageable size that you can consume. Because when you read his book or you hear him speak, you're not there to get a lecture on narcissism or anything like that. You're there to get an idea of what's going on. You're not there to you're not there to take a lecture, basically. So when you're doing that, you are generalizing. But there are generational problems, and there is a shit ton of fucking evidence. If you look up what the most desirable job is for teenagers nowadays, it's to become a YouTube or live streamer. Okay? What does that tell you? If not everyone, but if the majority of young kids today want to become a YouTuber or live streamer, that's a fucking problem. There's a Reddit subreddit about not working. People don't want to work for money anymore. They don't want to work. Society, there is an alarming rate of people want to just be lazy. John Peterson went to Moscow and had an induced coma to try to get off. He didn't try to get off drugs. He tried to get off antidepressants. For fuck's sake, man. Come on. I don't know if I spelled it right. Here. Benzos, that's what he was. He got addicted to benzos because he got a depression. Okay? The guy got a fucking depression because of the way that people are treating him online and in real life. Okay? He got a fucking depression. And what do drug companies and doctors do in the North Americas? They give them drugs. and they give them drugs that are highly addictive. He has talked openly about this both in Joe Rogan podcast and plenty of other podcasts. He got so addicted that he tried to get off them. He got sick. Okay? So he got hospitalized to get off them. Okay? Because they are so addictive. And drug companies knows it, but they still produce that fucking shit. So yeah, he went I don't know if he went to Moscow to try and get off it, but it was not a drug. Like, it's not like it was heroin or fucking... Okay, robot, this is something that actually fucking... I'm an addict then. I'm a junkie. I have been on antidepressant. I'm not anymore, but I was on antidepressant for 6 fucking years. Okay, am I a junkie now? Because I was on antidepressant. When I got off my antidepressant, it took me 6 months to get normal again. And I felt like I was getting off fucking heroin. I shaked, I puked, I got emotional, and all that fucking shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If a antidepressant that's been prescribed to millions of fucking people in Canada and the United States, probably in all fucking America, it's the same as taking fucking heroin. You need to fucking hit yourself in the head and get straight. What you're saying is that people that fucking take like a cough syrup, like a Benadryl, they are also junkies then. Yeah, but there is a difference between being a fucking meth addict and being addicted to fucking prescribed medicine because you have a problem. A psychological problem. Would you rather have this dude that fucking killed himself? This medicine has probably saved his life. Like, I really don't like people kicking people like this when they have a mental illness, okay? Here, it manifests as extreme anxiety and suicidal tendencies. That's why he got on the fucking drugs. So, we don't give people drugs because it's the same as fucking meth. So yeah, let's not help them. Let them just jump off a fucking bridge. Because a meth addict or a guy that takes let's say Prozac is the same fucking person. Come on, man, you can't be that fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Like, I'm getting really angry because I've been in the same fucking place. My addiction, I was not addicted to psych medicine because we don't have those medicine in Denmark. But I could not function for 6 months without it. They are drugs, yeah. Everything is a drug. Like, if you take a fucking like Red Bull is a drug. For example, it is because of how horrendous the minimum wage is, how companies want to hire persons who are young adults, want to have a decade of experience and pay them as they are. Jared, I don't get what you're saying there. Okay, so you're saying that they want to hire young people that have a lot of experience but want to pay the minimum wage. So, I will agree that minimum wage is massively fucking low in the States. Okay? I get that. I get that the minimum wage needs to go up. And yes, of course companies want a young guy that has the most experience. Of course they will. Of course they will. Of course. Trust me, this is not a new phenomenon. It's been like this forever. You know, if you can find an 18-year-old that has the same life experience and work experience as a 60-year-old, that's what you want. So how do you combat that as a young adult? You get as fucking good as you can. You take every educational path that you can to be better than the guy before you. You work harder. You learn more. So you get ahead. So you get more experience than the next guy. So if you, let's say you want to be a lawyer, when you have downtime, volunteer at some lawyer fucking things where you can get up some experience. That's how, like when I was 13 years old, I started to repair cars so I could get knowledge about cars. So when I took my apprenticeship as a mechanic, I was ahead of everyone else. So therefore, I had a better chance of getting a fucking job. It's been like this for fucking hundreds of years. The more you put in, the better you are. Okay? Yeah, people tend to stigmatize mental health. You're exactly right, Jared. They do, and it fucking... I'm sorry, but I'm getting really angry when people are like that. Trust me, one day you will need help. One day you will be in the fucking gutter. And you will see totally different about how people are getting help. Meth addict, poor junkie, hooked on prescribed pills, rich junkie. So, I got hooked on prescribed medicine, if you want to use that word, okay? I didn't need it. I could survive, but my brain needed it. Because those pills produce some hormones in my brain that my brain didn't produce at that time. So, my brain got dependent on those pills for my to be mood stabilized, okay? So when I had to go off them, that meant I couldn't just go cold turkey. I had to do it little by little. So my brain started to produce those hormones by itself again. Had I not went on those pills, I would be dead. Like 8 years ago. So, I took some pills that made my brain dependent on them, and I got off them again. It was not like I was a normal human being. I didn't went out and do any fucking criminal things at all. And I'm not rich. I didn't work when I had my depression because I couldn't work. But I could get the pills I need because they're not that expensive, and we get a lot of we're getting reimbursed by the government, so we don't pay that much. You know, we don't pay much for those mental health issues pills and stuff like that. So I took them to survive, just like Jordan Peterson did. He took those pills so he didn't fucking die. Did he get addicted to them? A lot of people do. But there's a difference between being addicted to something that's out of your control and get off it, or being addicted to something like meth. Like, they're both sick, don't get me wrong, but you can't fucking put them in the same fucking category. You can't. You fucking can't. One day you will be in a situation where you need that kind of help. I wish that it never happens for you, but most people be in a situation where they need to take something that potentially could make them addicted to that fucking drug or what it is. If you take a fucking Benadryl pill or an aspirin, let's say an aspirin, that you can potentially get addicted to, are you a drug addict now? If you drink a beer that you potentially could be addicted to, are you now an alcoholic because you drink one beer every weekend? Come on, man. It's the most stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. Like, I'm fucking sorry, but until you've been in the fucking place about mental health and seen and lived with people that need that fucking shit to survive, you can't speak on it. You fucking can't. It's the most selfish, brainless, if you ask me, unintelligent way of looking at things. Meth addict, poor junkie, prescribed pills, rich junkie. Yeah, if you're prescribed on fucking Oxycontin or something like that. I get you. But it helps a lot of fucking people. My trucks are window. My trucks are window. Linux is my truck and Windows are the cops. Yeah. It's slower here. I've seen companies want people with tons of experience for the entire job. Yeah, and again, like I said, if we're talking about that companies want an 18-year-old with 60-year-old life experience and work experience, it's been like that. So ever since someone had to pay another man or girl for work, it's been like that. They want the youngest person with the most experience. So if you want a job, you have to become or do your best to become better than the guy or girl beside you. It's on fucking you. You can't expect to take the same education and say, well, my grades was on average 5. The guy or girl beside me has an average of 10. So I should be, so they should take me instead of them. No. You take the most qualified or the best qualified person. So if you don't have a lot of good grades, you make yourself more qualified by taking work in. You know, you work for free to build up your credentials. All that is telling me is that people don't want to work anymore. It is asking to work for free when they start in order to obtain jobs, forgetting that they might also need to support themselves. Yeah, okay, so if a company say that, okay, we will give you a job if you work 3 months for free, don't take that job. Okay? Jared, I get you. Yeah, if they expect you to work for free, or else they won't hire you, never take that hello, televisor. And no, vigilant. Hey, man, I hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I get it. There are companies like, there has been companies like that here in Denmark, but it's against the law to do that now. But yeah, if they tell you like, yeah, you can get the job if you work for free for a month, give them the fucking middle finger, okay? Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, man. I have family with deep depression. I think they need to take something. Bogdan, get them to a doctor. Please get them to a fucking doctor, man. It's fucking hard. Trust me, it took me almost 30 years before I got help. Almost 30 years. I was in my late 20s before I got help. Because I didn't want to get help. But it's the best fucking thing they can do. It may not be fun, and there's a lot of work ahead of them, but it's the best thing they can fucking do for themselves and their family. It really is. Get them to a doctor, support them, and don't push them into things. It has to be on their term, and they have to do it in their own pace. And another thing about mental health issues is that what works for me don't work for you. Just because it works for one guy or girl don't mean it works for anyone else. So we have to be open-minded enough to say that, oh, this works, have you tried that? And if they say, yeah, but it didn't work, it just didn't work for them. Because mental health is about the brain, and everyone's brain is different. But yeah, I really hope you get them some help, man. When I left school to become a vehicle finisher sprayer, 3 years apprenticeship and low pay. Yeah, it's the same with me when I became a mechanic. I worked for 3 years for low pay to become a mechanic. Okay, and that's what you do. When you are 18 years old and you get out of school or university or whatever you get out of, you are on the lowest fucking part of the food chain. You have to work your fucking way up to the top. The guys and girls we see on social media that's 25 and fucking billionaires, they are like 0.1% of society. You are not like that. You can't expect to live like that. If you do your education right and you do your work right, hey, loco, you will probably live a good life in your late 40s to 50s, okay? You have to work your ass off in your 20s, your 30s, and probably also your 40s to live a comfortable life the second part of your life. That's how society works. And the younger you are, the lower on the fucking food chain you are. Because you don't have that experience. And that's what you do in your 20s and 30s. You build up experience. You become more valuable. If you don't want to lose your job, become more valuable for your employer. Do shit the other people don't want to do. Take educational path that make you, that the company depends on you. You get what I'm saying here? Like, I hate that fucking mentality. Oh, I'm 18 years old. I should now get like 100,000 a year, 200,000 a year, or fucking 500,000 a year. No. You need to work for that fucking shit. I feel you. Hello. I think art users need mental advice, and gentle users. I think a lot of people do, man. Yeah, but those should not be required, but should be optional. That's how it is nowadays. Yeah, I don't know how it is in different parts of the world, but in Denmark you cannot force people to work for free. I can let's say I have a company and I want to hire you, Jared. I can't tell you to work for free. I can't require that for you. I cannot say that you will get fired if you don't work for free, or I won't hire you if you won't work for free. That's against the law here. And I think it is against the law in a lot of countries, to be honest. What is my passion? See, that's the problem. I'm trying to find my passion again. In my 20s, it was cars and fitness. And then my depression took over, and then it became eating food and not talking to people for 8 years. And now I think it's content creation. I think it's content creation that's my passion. Technology and content creations and mental health. But what I like the most, like, I don't know if it's a passion, but I feel that society and life is going down a fucking dark road that I don't like. And I wish I could do something about it, but I can't. And I want people to live the best life they can live. But the way that society is right now, and the way that people are looking at the world right now, is not good and healthy for them. Like, the way that, Twitter people and Tumblr people and Facebook people looking at the world is an unhealthy way of looking at the world for themselves. It will not make them happy. Getting special treatment because you are one or the other things is not making you happy. It will not make you happy. Because if I get a job just because I'm Danish and let's say Jared don't get it, he will resent me for the fucking rest of his life. People would be more happy in an equal environment, in a fair environment. The way that the social justice warriors of the world are trying to shape society will not make them happy. Just the way that robot chicken is looking at people that are addicted to meth versus psych medicine will not make robot happy. Because in one point in Robot Clock's life, I don't know if it's a girl or guy, but Robot Clock will come across a person that need that kind of help. And they will get, to some extent, there's a difference between being dependent and addicted of a drug. Let me put it in that way. If you're so addicted that you go out and do criminal things to maintain, you do it to get a fix, you're addicted. People like Jordan Peterson, and me for that matter, we were not addicted to the drug, we were depending on it. So we didn't need it in a way that we could not function without it. But our brain could not function without it. So our brain was kind of depending on it. And also, it sounds like addiction. I'm trying to make it differentiate a little bit here. So, I could have a job. I could do every normal thing every other guy could do, as long, being on my psych medicine. But if I didn't get it, I would be dead. So you get what I'm saying here. Persons who are billionaires, millionaires at a young age tend to have parents who are rich, either in the middle or class, upper class, economic-wise in society. Yeah, or they get really lucky, they invent something, or they get really popular on social media. There are always those, outliers, there's always those special cases where someone gets fucking massively rich by doing, saying, inventing, being in the right place at the right time and stuff like that. I had a guy in a comment section saying that luck didn't exist. And I was like, luck do exist. No, it was just for people that couldn't explain something, so they used luck. No. The fact that you and I are alive right now is based on luck. Twitter is the worst. Yeah, Twitter is the worst. I rarely look on Twitter. Robots don't recognize gender. We have progressed beyond such abilities categorized as male and female. But there is... Well, because robots don't need to reproduce in that way. So yeah, I could get that. The world already gives special treatment to those who are lighter skinned, straighter, able bodies, and have no history of mental health issues and up. I don't know if... So, it's not a controversial opinion. Because it is true and it's false. If you go to Africa, there are countries in Africa, if you're a white person, you go in there, they kill you. Okay? They will fucking kill you if you're a white person. They enslave fucking girls and stuff like that. So yes, you're right and you're wrong. It may seem that, let's say you live in Denmark. It may seem that Danish people get special treatment than other people because there are more Danish people in that society. So if let's say albinos, yeah. So let's say I go to Turkey, for example. I go to Turkey. I could debate that all my Turkish friends get special treatment because they are from Turkey. There are more Turkish presidents. There have been more Turkish CEOs. There are more Turkish people in special high places that earns more money than me. There are more Turkish people having better jobs than me. So therefore, Turkish people must be getting a special treatment. Or is it just because I am in a place where I'm not the majority? I am not saying that some people don't get special treatment. What I have seen, I have seen people of all color, races, and orientations and sexualities being treated specially. In all ways possible. It's not just the fact that you are one color or another, or you live one place and another. I think it has more to do with that if you are a person of this ethnicity living in a world where you are a minority, it may look like that. And if you feel that you're getting mistreated, or someone is getting special treatment, I always do this. I look at this is what I ask myself. If I feel I'm being mistreated, or I see someone that's being mistreated, is there some other way that can explain why they are being mistreated? So I do everything to make to say that it's not because they're getting special treatment. But if everything comes back to that, oh, they got special treatment, they have got special treatment, where today it's defaulting to everyone gets or these kind of people get special treatment because they are this and this and this. Are there more straight people in powerful positions? Yes, because there are more straight people in the world. Just like if you come to Denmark, are there more Danish people in powerful positions? Yes, because there are more Danish people in Denmark. And I think we are distorting that somewhat in society. But again, there are people being mistreated. There are people getting special treatment. It's Earsolvins. Albinos. The whiniest people I know are straight white males. They complain about the world treating them unfairly all the time. It's bizarre. Well, nobody's being attacked more right now than straight white people. It's the fact. If I tell people I'm a straight white person, I'm being looked different at than I was 5 years ago. I'm being judged. You are judging me right now because I'm a straight white person. The statement that you just said is judging me for being that. So people whine. But I would say there are plenty of whiners going both ways. There's plenty of gay people whining. There are plenty of people of color whining. It goes both ways, dude. The world is one big whining fucking mess, man. They should treat everyone equally. Yeah, and there's a difference between equality and equality of outcome. You need to differentiate between those, because I am all for equal opportunities. I'm not all for equal outcomes. I believe we should all have the same opportunities, and then let nature, desire, biology, and whatever the fucking is decide who gets to where. I don't want to force people into a position just because we want more of those people in that position if they don't want to be there. For example, being gay, not even the spectrum, is illegal in 70 countries. Yeah, but again, like I said, being white in some countries is also illegal. There are a lot of countries that have fucking, what is it, LGBTQ, whatever the fuck it is. You know, all those sentiments. There's a lot of countries that need to work on stuff like that. I am 100% agreeing with you there. What the fuck is on this? It's clean. Used to clean your bum. It's a nipple pump, yeah. You are judging and nobody takes you seriously. What do you mean, Bogdan? Oh, if you're a straight white male, you're being judged and nobody takes you seriously. Yeah. I feel that to some extent, yeah. Because people want to talk about it, Google account. Can only argue about BTIFS and XFCE for so long. Oh, I can argue about BTIFS versus XFCE for fucking days. Jared, I will 100% agreeing with you there. Being treated differently, or worse because of your nationality, your sexuality, your skin color, your ethnicity, your religious beliefs should not exist. I am 100,000% agreeing with you. I honestly do, but there is the way that we're going about it in society today to fix that. I don't believe it's the right way, because what we're doing now is that we are giving those people a lot of special treatments. Okay, we are giving those people a lot of... It's like, oh my god, you've been treated really poorly for many years, so let us give you special treatments to say sorry. When does that special treatment stop? Who is the judge of saying that this special treatment, okay, you got special treatment enough for being whatever it is. So now you have to be treated like everyone else. Do you honestly believe that they will say, oh, that's okay, that's fine. Yeah. We have gotten enough special treatment. No, they won't. You give people power, you give people an advantage, they will stick with it for the rest of their life. And they will keep it as long as they can. That reminds me, where's the new spin of Arco called Arctron that use BTF by default? Is that a thing? What are you saying it's called? On. It sounds like a fucking I heard something about it in a game. I think you're joking with me right now, robot. Or did I spell it wrong? Arco Linux. Oh, you mean Arts on Linux then? Or what? Okay, Bogdan. Okay, I just want to make sure that what you meant. I'm a little bit all over the place with these comments here. Yes, look at the progression we have had to race and gender in the States. Sure, it still needs improvements, but we are getting... Yeah, like the world are getting better at recognizing that we need to treat people better. But especially in the States, they are in a way where those kind of people are getting a special treatment. So they are hiring people not because of their credentials, but because of their race, their looks, their orientations. And that is giving people special treatment. And I don't agree with that. Your work should be the deciding factor of why you should be employed. Not because you are coming from another country, or sucking a cock or not sucking a cock. Like, it should not be about that. It should be about what you can do. And we have the same problem in Denmark. Here's the thing, Jared. Honestly, here's the thing. People in power don't give a fuck about what race, gender, and who you fuck. If you do a better job than the guy or girl before them. They really don't. If you're a CEO and there come, you know, the most LGBTQ blah blah whatever you can call a person comes in the door and can make them shit ton of more money in a CFO position than the current CFO, they will fucking have that job. People in power want more power, and if they find someone that give them more power, they don't give a fuck about what they are, who they are, and what they do. Besides, if it's a religious company and all of that fucking shit. America have a big problem with religion, I will give you that. Then why is the majority of them... They must not be good enough then, Jeff. Like, I am a mechanic. On paper, I am a mechanic, but I'm not as good as someone that has been working on car, been a mechanic, and have worked on car for 40 years. Oh, sorry, 20 years. It's been, oh, not 20 years. It's been 15 years since I got my diploma as a mechanic. There are people that have worked as a mechanic more than me in that area. They have worked in places that gives them more credentials than me in that area. They have worked in more high prestige shops than I have. So therefore they will get the job more than me. Because they have better credentials. They have better marriage. Oh, I forget you're using you are a Windows user. Yeah, exactly, Tax, exactly. Yeah, you see more men than women in power. Have you ever heard about this thing called biology, Jared? Have you heard about this thing called biology? Why are there more nurses, women nurses than man nurses? Why are, I think it's psychologists, why are there more women psychologists than men? Why are we not thinking about that? That should also be a problem. It's not just man in power. If you want 50-50, it should be 50-50 all over the place. Where's the movement of getting more fucking woman garbage collectors? That's majority a man-dominated world. Where's the movement to get more electricians in, girl electricians in? Your statement is that people just want it. They are focusing on people in power because they want more power. They don't want equality. They want more power. That's why they're using that as an example. They are not like, if you want equality of outcome, that's what you want. You want it to be 50-50 with people in powerful positions. Then you also want 50-50 in garbage disposal units, 50-50 police officers, 50-50 soldiers, 50-50 nurses, 50-50 psychologists, 50-50 child cares, 50-50 moms and dads. And also the gender wage gap has been debunked so many times. All or not all, but most professors in economics say there are no wage gap. It depends. It's because of biology. Men in general get paid more because they work more. Women in generally don't work as many hours as men do. So they don't put the same amount of effort into the company. So therefore, they don't get paid the same. Have you ever worked in a fucking female-dominated space? I worked for 2 years in a place that was like, we were like 5 guys and there was like 20-25 girls. I have gotten my ass slapped more times than you can fucking count. I have been called all kind of fucking sexual fucking shit. Men get harassed also in female-dominated environments. They fucking does. Yeah, but here's the thing. Harvard is an institution. Okay? Universities is not a credible source, if you can say it like that. You have to look at... You have to take all the economists that's there. You have to take the professors and PhDs in economy and listen to them. And then you take all of those people, and then how many of them say that it's a problem and not a problem? Most of them say, at least last time I looked, most of those people said that it was not an existence, or that is minute. And the reason why there's a wage gap is that it's because of biology. Women is less aggressive than men. Women value family life more than men do. And they don't put as many hours into the work, meaning that they're not that willing to take more overwork, extra work as men are. So therefore, they get paid less because they don't work as much. I think there was a study some years ago. I think it was lawyers. I can't fucking remember it, but it's something like they looked at how many hours a woman of that worked and a man with the same work worked. And it showed that the man worked massively more hours than the woman did. But the gap was not that big. You know, they get almost paid the same. And when they asked why that was, it was because the women said that, oh, we want to spend more time with our family. We want to have more, free time, friend time, spend time with family, friends, and stuff like that. Where men said that, oh, we need to work more so we can support our family. That's why there is a predominant massive tendency for men to be suicidal. There are more men killing themselves than women because of the stress of providing. Also, women make up the majority of the populace in universities, but still don't make 20% of the higher end workforce. Again, it's personal preference, Jared. So, a really good example is Denmark. Everyone has the same rights to go to university. You can become a doctor. You can become a nurse. Everyone in Denmark can become a nurse. There's nothing that holds you back from becoming a nurse. The only thing you have to do is to take your basic 9 to 10 years education in school. And then you can go on to nursing school. And then you can graduate. The only requirement is you spend 9 to 10 years in public school, you go to nursing school, and that's it. And we have a shortage of nurses. Who do you think is the majority of nurses? Women. Why? They just like it, apparently. Apparently, that's in their fucking biology. That's why we have the difference between men and women in a lot of instances, is that men and women are not the same. We have different brains, chemistry, and all of that fucking shit. That also make us want different things in life. So, in generally, women want things men don't. That's why we have more men in high-risk jobs, like police officers, soldiers, security guards, and stuff like that. That's because that's the job they gravitate towards. Where we have more women in nursing school, because that's more what women want, apparently. Yeah, but you are not making any sense, Jared. It's not making any sense. I just told you. I love I have had plenty of women nurses. I love them. I love a fucking woman nurse. I also had guy nurses. I don't care what the fuck they are. If they can do that job correctly, I don't have a problem. Like, I don't fucking care what gender you are, what the fuck you do if you do your job correctly. I don't give a fuck. The only thing I care, if I had to, let's say I need a plumber. Fuck, then take a big fucking dump in my toilet and explode the plumbing system in my apartment. Okay? And I'm hiring a plumber. And there's a guy and a girl I can choose from. I take the one that does the job the fucking best. If they both, again, same pay, I have to pay them the same. I take the one that fucking do the job the best. And that's how majority of the world fucking works. They really don't care. But it looks like it care. Because we try, and now I'm speculating here, okay? This is not based on anything than my own fucking brain right now. But I think that let's say that there are more men in powerful positions than women. Okay? It could look like, okay, there's something wrong here. Why are there more men than women in powerful jobs? Why is that? And we know why. It's biology. It's biology a lot of times. I'm not saying that sometimes men are being picked over women. They probably are, but majority of time it's because of other factors than people being mistreated or getting special treatment. Okay? I'm not saying that everything is perfect. It's sure it's not perfect. But in general, it's because biology or other factors. But if you look at it just from a poor gender-based look at it, yes, there's a problem. You asked me something here. I tend to do that. And if both do a great job, so if the guy and the girl both do this, they do an equally good job, okay? Then I want one of them to work for less. then I'm taking the one that's working for less. Okay? And if they both will not go down in pay, I will flip a coin. Or who can do it the fastest? Like, when do they have time? If the guy can do it tomorrow, the girl can do it next week, I take the guy. If the girl can do it now and the guy can do it tomorrow, I take the girl. If it fits with my schedule. If you take one factor away, another factor starts to set in. When can they do the job? Or what time do I need to be home? Can one of them do it in a time that fits me better than the other one? I take them. Okay, I hope you understand what I'm saying here. What gender they are, like, let's say it comes down to everything is the same. I would flip a fucking coin or something like that. I would flip a fucking coin. But here's the thing, life is not like that. You're trying to set up a scenario that don't exist. You are setting up a scenario that don't exist. Because you want me to say I choose the guy because he's a guy. So you're setting up a scenario that can never exist to prove a point that's not there. Because one of them will be better. One of them will probably have a better time spot for me. One of them will probably also outbid or underbid the other one. One of them will probably also do it faster. If they knew I was shopping around. So there is no such thing as a perfect world where everything is based like, oh, the only difference is the gender of the person or the sexuality of the person. That world don't exist. And if that world existed, I would just flip a fucking coin. I will take a coin and I will flip it. And then we can debate, is there anything like chance? Or can we calculate from the wind in my apartment, the force that I'm flipping the coin, my height, my age, how the coin will turn out, the weight of the coin. If you want to debate if there's anything like chance existing. But I hate people that goes like, oh, everything is the same beside the fucking gender. Okay, so you're setting up a scenario that can never exist. Just to force me into make a decision based on fucking gender. Because you want me to choose the guy so you can say, haha, you're sexist. It won't, that scenario will never exist. It will fucking never exist, man. It's the same form of mental gymnastic that Linux users use to tell people that Linux is the best thing in the world. Yeah, but if this was the same, if, I could also sit here and say, if this, and if this, and if this, and if this, I would be more rich than fucking Elon Musk right now. If. We can't base society around something that don't exist. So if we see something that don't make sense, let's figure out why it's like that. And if we don't like the outcome, but it's the outcome, that must be what it is then. How you know it cannot exist? Because there's a lot of reasons. If I told, let's say, the female that I want the job done, they can both do it for the same price. They were both equal. I would say, hey, you do know that your competitor is asking me for the same amount of money than you. Why should I choose you then? And then she would probably say, oh, I do it for $10 less then. And I'm like, okay, I'm going with you. You do it for $10 less. Oh, okay, I can come an hour earlier than he can. Or I can do it, I can, oh, you know what? We can maybe we are equal. But what if I put an extra guy on it so we're two working on the problem so we get it done faster? Because we're two working on it, but for the same price. I'm looking for the one that will give me the best deal then. By the way, I use arts. Oh, John, I use arts also. But you get what I'm saying. It just can't exist because there will always be other factors playing in. You can't strip down the world to a perfect state where the only variable is the gender, nationality, or sexuality of a person. There will always be other factors. I'm not saying some people would say, oh, I go with the guy because it's a guy. Of course there are people out there doing that. They are. Of course they are. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that most people will not be doing that. And yes, I have biases, you have biases, we all have biases. Had it been a Danish guy, I would probably have taken the Danish guy over any of them. No matter if it's been a girl or a guy. Because it's a Danish guy. Especially if I lived in, let's say, New York. And I found a Danish plumber. And it was the same fucking price. And they could do it the same time. Just as good. I would be taking them just because they were Danish. That's a bias right there. Is that unfair for the other companies? Yes. But life is not fair. Nothing is fair. Okay? Of course, but the scenario... Why are you so keen on wanting the gender to be the biggest scenario problem here? It's one variable out of millions of variables that you want to focus on. Again, if you can strip every variable away, and that ends up being the variable that's the deciding factor, we have a problem. But like I said, if I ask the girl if she could do it 10 bucks cheaper because the competition will do it for the same price, she will probably say yes, man. Or do something so I get a better deal. Like, I've been working in customer service jobs. Hey, folk, for the most of my fucking life, okay? And trust me, you can always get a better deal. What is status quo? What's wrong with status quo? What is wrong with status quo right now? You will never get away with racism. You will never get away with get rid of bigotism, or what the fuck it's called, bigotry. That is. You will never get away with people being unfairly treated. You will never eradicate famine, war, hunger, or anything like that. There will always be problems in the world. You can do the best to make them less so, but they will always be there. You can never get to a world where everyone will be treated equally. You can never get to a world where everyone will be treated rightfully. You can never get to a world where every person in the world could become the United States president of... let me try again. Could become the president of the United States. You can never live in a world... There will never be a world where every child could become the next Elon Musk if they wanted to. There will always, or for most people, beside that one guy or girl, there will be something prohibiting them from doing that. Why can't we not? Because that's not again, variables. It just can't exist. I live in Denmark. I can't become the president of the United States. Because I'm not a native. Yeah, because it's a fantasy. Exactly, folks. Thank you. It's a fantasy. There is no utopia. There is no perfect world. For here's the thing. If you give someone special treatment, you are hurting someone else. If you're getting someone a special treatment, someone else is not getting a special treatment. And again, if you want that world, you have to change biology. You have to change the desire of men and women and how they work and what they want out of life. I would hate it if I had to force a fucking woman into becoming a CEO because we need 50% CEOs if that's not what she wants. Just like I would hate to force a guy to become a nurse because we need 50-50 nurses if that's not what he wants. We should let people do what they want. And yes, that means that some jobs will have prominent representation of one side or the other, of one gender or nationality and stuff like that. But people should have the opportunity to go that route if they want. But again, this should have the same fucking. They should be allowing them to do whatever they want. Go around and ask your neighbor, holy shit, I shit up my toilet, do you know a good plumber? Yeah. Jared, I want you to find me one case right now where you can say 1000% that a plumber got chosen because they were a man and a girl, and it was the only deciding factor, and everything else was out of the picture. I want you to find a world where the majority of people chose the man plumber because he was a man. It's not like that. Arts Linux is the best thing in the world. I use arts, by the way. Deja vu. That does not mean we should stick with why can't we, because it's fancy. Everyone should be treated equally. They should have equally opportunity. We have made progress in terms of race, gender, blah blah, unless you're in the UK, being able-bodied, etc. I don't know how it is in the UK. So here's the thing, Jared. You want people to be treated equally and have equal opportunities. That will also mean that we will have more female nurses and more men in powerful places. Because biology dictates that that's the jobs that those two genders go for. That will also say that no matter how easier it is for women to become a soldier, we will still have more man soldiers. Because men gravitate towards that kind of work. Then you can sit and say, oh, they should have equal opportunities. But if you choose something that don't give us equal outcome, there's something wrong. You can't have it both ways. You can't have equal opportunities and equal outcome. Having 50-50 is equal outcome. That can never happen. Because then you are not treating people equally. If you're treating people equally, you will have cases where one spectrum is dominated more by one thing than the other, because again, nature, biology, psychology, makeup and stuff like that makes the choices, the decisions for us. Could I use a YouTube video about a female plumber experience about that? Jared, you can't, because here's the thing. I'm 30 fucking years old, okay? I've been dealing with people like you on the internet for 20 years, okay? I've seen all the fucking videos and arguments that you guys come with. Like I said, you're trying to set up a scenario that don't exist. And have there been a fucking female plumber not getting the job because someone like guys over female? Probably yes. One time or two times. You also have to look at how often does that occur. I was out walking, okay? 4 years ago. I was so fucking stupid to watch my phone. And I stumbled over a pothole. Okay? I stumbled over a pothole. So does that mean every pothole in the world will make me fall? As a person with that biology, it's not biology. That is more in the realms of psychology and sociology. No, it's not. If biology has nothing to do with it, why don't we have more women soldiers? Why don't we have more women fucking garbage collectors? Why don't we have more women carpenters? Why don't we have more women electricians? Why don't we have more men nurses? Why don't we have more men than women in caring positions? Why don't we have more men in education for lower grade children? That's biology. Do psychology play into it? Yes, but psychology is part of biology. Like I said, a female brain and a guy brain are wired differently. Sociology, yeah, plays in a little bit also. But what you want, Jared, you want equal outcome. You don't want equality. You want 50-50 garbage collectors, 50-50 plumbers, 50-50 electricians, 50-50 presidents, 50-50 nurses, 50-50 psychologists. That is not a fair society. And we all did biology. I also did biology in my educational system. Doing my education. Men have been oppressed also. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop crying, you fucking baby. Act like a man. Go over there and put yourself in danger. Protect your fucking woman. Stop being a fucking pussy and do that thing that's dangerous and fucking can put you in harm's way. Don't you know that you're a man, you should take care of your fucking family? You do know a real man goes into the army so he can protect his country and his man. So his family. Don't you know that it's a man's job to work more hours? So, you know, he can make money so the women should not have to work. It goes both fucking ways, man. Iconically complained about oppression of women with the meme Muhammad. Oh, the name. Oh, yeah. Hey. We can all have names. That don't mean that we are one thing or the other, folk. You know, just because we share a name or a surname, don't mean that we also are this. Like, I live in Denmark. I'm not a Christian. Or I think we are Protestants here. I can't remember. What is the religion in Denmark? I don't really know. Because I think you will call me a atheist. I don't know. Oh, it's we are predominantly evangelists, Lutherans. Have men not met oppression due to society expectations of them that does not justify them being hated upon? Next time, from tomorrow, most soldiers should be women. Because that's the woman thing to do. Women should work more so men could stay home and take care of the kids. Women should make more hours so the man don't have to work. If someone is threatening the family, the woman should go out and fight that fucking person. It's the woman's job to fix everything in the fucking house and make sure that the kids and the woman are safe and happy. Dude, come on, man. I don't know what fucking asshole you crawl up in, but that's that. Dude, come on, man. Men are being hated on just as much as women. I'm not saying women don't have it hard. Don't get me wrong. Everyone has fights. Women has fights. Men have fights. Don't get me wrong. I honestly believe that there are things women should not deal with. Like, one thing that's like, if you really, really want to something that is a women problem, that is, let's say, dating, sexuality. Like, men are more aggressive towards women with the way they date, you know, and the way they look at sexual encounters with women and stuff like that. That's something we should work on. Don't get me wrong. That's something we should work on. Okay? Men should be way more aware of how our women, the same have men. Next time a woman cry, go up and say to him, shut up, you fucking pussy, stop crying, you're a fucking woman. How the fuck do you think that feels to be told that to a kid? Why is it okay for women to express their feelings and be sad, And if you're a guy, you do that, you be called a pussy. Be called a pussy, both from fucking women and men. And teachers. And being told to just fucking suck it up, buttercup. Don't give me that fucking shit, man. It's... Like I said, there are many, many things women have been unfair treated with. Don't get me wrong. There are plenty. But there's fucking also plenty that men have been mistreated on. I will say that society have treated women. I got told it plenty of time. So you've been told as a woman. I don't know if you are a woman, but I don't think your name is a woman. You've been told as a woman to shut the fuck up, stop crying, and act like a fucking human being as a woman. Or as a man. Stop fucking... Oh, it hurts. Fuck, suck it up, man. When I went to school, if the girls I played with hurt them, they got a boo-boo. The teacher was all over them. Oh my god, it's so... Oh, poor little you. Oh, you got a boo-boo. If a guy got a boo-boo, it's like, oh, fuck up. Get a band-aid on it and keep fucking bitching. If that's not hurting their psyche, I don't fucking know what. You are a guy, yeah, like I said, like, you've not been told that to shut the fuck up and act like a woman. You talk like a Marxism. Who was it that was against Jordan Peterson for being a Marxist? I can't remember, but the way that you look at how women and men are being treated is a socialist, Marxist, communist way of looking at it in a lot of instances. And the problem with educational systems is that we have been infected by those ideas. Again, it's much easier for a guy to... it's much easier for a girl to be gay than a guy. How has society treated women that were gay versus guys that were gay? You get thicker skin. I got struck in the chest with a baseball. I don't know what you mean by that, Jared. Yeah, but they're kind of mixed together to some extent. Marxism and communism and socialism has a lot of things in common. They have a lot of things in common. There are books and shit like that you can read about that if you want. It has nothing to do with sexualizing things about lesbians. Why? Let me ask you another way. Why do women look at lesbian women in a different way than they look at a gay guy? Robot, it has been more easy for women to be lesbian than guy being gay. It has. Not much more easy, but it has been. Why do feminine men being looked down upon and judged more by women than masculine men? That's a form for oppression. Like... Why do you think men look like this in movies, advertisement, and shit like that? Because women look at it. If you don't want to sexualize women, don't sexualize men. Equal treatment. If you don't want women to be sex object, don't want men to become sex object. Equal treatment. As they think that it's hot and no, it's not. You fucking... I really want to know who the fuck has polluted your mind, man. Some women have gay friends. I have fucking gay friends. I also have lesbian. I have lesbian friends. Come on, man. It has nothing to do with that. Just because one guy likes apples don't mean everyone likes apples. Just because one guy kicks you in the nuts don't mean every guy will kick you in the nut. If someone is overgeneralizing here, Jared, it's fucking you, man. I just installed Guarda Linux on my main machine. The OS is dope. I hate Guarda Linux, man. I haven't seen that as the case. I've seen more macho masculine gay men not wanting to date feminine gay men. If that's their preference, that be their preference. You can't force people to like who they like, just like you can't force people to not be gay or be gay. Hey, Puchasi, I hope I said that noun right. Ethnic, I don't know what ethnic is doing. Most women don't find that body type aggressive. I don't know what world you're living in, but that's definitely not the world you're living in. That you want to know how women and men really look at the opposite sex? Look at them when they got like 2 or 3 beers or drinks in them. When all their when their self-control is inhibited a little bit. Trust me, and you know it yourself. Women look at that. They don't look at fucking me. They don't look at a fat fucking 38-year-old bearded idiot. They look at that fucking shit. Come on, man. Now you, yeah. If you live like yeah. Okay, K-pop pop idols are popular in Asia because that's how the men look down there. I live in Denmark. Again, now you have to take environment into the picture. K-pop idols is not a thing in fucking Denmark. It's again Korean kind of thing. Yes, some people like choppy guys. Like I said, just because one guy likes apple don't mean everyone likes apples. You have to figure out what the majority is and listen to that. If the majority of women like that, we see right here, over guys like me, that means that this is the most desirable way to be as a man. Because that's what the majority want to use. If the majority of Danish people like apples, that means that Danish people, for the majority of times, likes apples. Then you can't say, oh, that's not the case because this Danish guy likes oranges. Yeah, but we are not, dude. You are moving the. You're making no fucking sense at all. You really make no sense at all. Like, for a smart guy, you sound really fucking stupid sometimes, to be honest. No, I mean, Western women find K-pop idols attractive. South Koreans tend to be way more conservative. Again, have you done a study showing that the majority of Western women find K-pop idols attractive? And have that study been peer-reviewed? Have that study been done more than once to... Have it been done the scientific way? Or have you just read an article that says that K-pop idols are becoming more popular? Come on, dude. Asian guys prefer Asian girls for the vast majority. Caucasian guys prefer Caucasian girls for the vast majority. Americans prefer American girls for the vast majority. Okay, it's how it is. I'm sorry. Can you find the American guy that likes a K-pop girl or the American girl that likes a K-pop guy? Yeah, you can. But it's definitely not the norm. Again, show me scientific studies that has been peer-reviewed and done more than let's say 5 samples, let's say 100, 200 examples, 500,000 examples. Why you hate Gurada? It's smoke and mirrors, man. It's not really it's done poorly. The theming is not done right. There's a lot of bugs in the systems. The way they use BTFS makes no sense. Their tools is fucking bad. A lot of people have stability problems with the systems. You will probably get a better experience by downloading Arch Linux or Manjaro and theming KDE XFCE yourself. And most of the things to use down here don't really give you that much of a performance. Like you get maybe 1 or 2%, and 1 or 2% is within the average of margin of error. Sorry. So yeah, it's just another distro, man. I swear to God, I can't guess what chicks like. No, you can't. You really can't, because it's you can generalize and see that, like I said, Danish guys and girls prefer Danish guys and girls. Like a guy from Denmark or girl from Denmark, what is it called? Prefer people from their own country, for the most part, because they live there. They know the story, they know the traditions and blah 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 blah. But how that guy or girl should be like is like different from person to person. But again, the vast majority of men desire healthy women, just like the vast majority of women desire healthy men. So if you're an unhealthy woman or an unhealthy man, you have a less of a chance of finding a as desirable mate as you would be if you were healthy. You probably are. Maybe you want an unhealthy mate, and that's what you desire. That's fine. That's okay. But for the majority in the majority of cases, that's not how it is, man. I just don't get people that want to move the goalpost to make a point that can't be made. And like I said, that's the road the society is going down, that we are looking for problems that's not problems. And we want it to be a problem, so we make it a problem because we don't have any problems in our lives. Or the problems we have in our life is so negligible that we need to find something to bitch and moan about. Have you tried Bunsen Lab? I tried Bunsen Lab like fucking plenty years ago. We need to read these like I'm spending an hour bitching with Jared, so let's do some Linux shit here. Because I don't want to deal with that fucking shit. Like people like that, you can come with all the facts in the world and they don't fucking believe you. I mean, the fact that gaming on Linux means mostly playing Windows games rather than Linux native games says it all, really. Linux can never be better than at playing Windows games than Windows itself. Kinda right. Cool. Now I know what system to run when it's time to play some bollocks. Yeah, right. Where's my swear jar? Under no illusion that it even mostly works in Linux, amazing that it even works mostly work in Linux amaze me. Oh, okay. That it even mostly works in Linux amaze me every day. It keep getting better, but hard to compare with the billions being poured into Windows and console gaming. Yep. Hello EB, I'm good. I'm God. Oh, thank God I'm not a gamer. Linux 100% here on my end. MX Antics and Ubuntu is what I've been using since 2014. Evening, mate. I agree, Windows is still far ahead of Linux on gaming, which is understandable. I myself don't game, so for me it's... I can't fuck, my dyslexia is kicking in like a motherfucker. I myself don't game, so for me, I think it's because there's no comma there. So for me, it is not it's not an importance. Okay. For my customers, if they game, I still recommend Linux. Okay, got you. Yeah, finally. Yeah, I tend to have a hard time letting things like that go bug them, because the last 10 years on social media and on YouTube, I've seen that statement, those kind of people trying to rule the tell everyone that the world is massively bad as it is and everything needs to be changed. And the thing is, the world they want can and will never exist, because that's not how the world works. You know, and then when you talk to them or try to debate them, they move the goalpost. Okay. I see what you mean here, but what if we then do this? Now you have to satisfy another criteria. When you satisfy those criteria, you then have to satisfy some other criteria. It's just like talking with Linux people. Oh, okay. Linux is not good at gaming, but Linux is more secure. And then you're like, oh, what if this study say that Linux and Windows is just equally secure and stuff like, oh, okay, they are equally secure. Linux has better account management, and then you're like, oh, okay. This study and these papers say that it's kind of the same. Maybe Linux has 1% better account management. Okay. Linux has better this. You can never satisfy them. And it drives me up the wall, because they are ruining society with that shit. Because there are people that take it as a gospel. Because they make a point. Here's the thing. Linux people make a point about Windows. But the point they make is not that big of a difference or that important or mean the things that they want it to mean. So yes, they find one problem with Windows. And they just like, okay, this problem is so fucking massive, or they make it so massive, because that's the only point they have against Windows. They tend to forget about the other things that Linux don't do that Windows do. Forget about them. But this little thing that Windows don't do right. And it's the same with like diversity and all that fucking shit. Yeah. 99% of society is fucking great. But this little one thing that barely are a thing to this day, but it still occurs like, let's say, 0.5% at the time a year in the world, needs to be fixed. And yes, it needs to be fixed, but can we fix it? Because there will be bad people in the world. Trust me, you had never lived in a more safe, stable world that you're living in right now. Right now is the best time to be alive if you live in America, Denmark, Germany, and stuff like that. If you are in the Ukraine, maybe not. If you're living in a third world country, maybe not. If you're living in some place in Africa where you don't get water and stuff like that, maybe it's not the best place to be. But for us in here right now, it's the best fucking time to be alive. We have never had it as good. We have never had the opportunities we have right now. And I hate it when people try to fucking ruin that, to make something out to be something it's not. Like, judging me for being something I have no control over. Being judged for being a straight white male is like being judged for being gay in the 80s and 70s. It's not fucking my fault. I can't, like, I wish I was fucking gay. Then I don't have to deal with a lot of fucking shit. Because then I can just say on the internet, hey, I'm gay, by the way. Oh, yeah, it's fine, I'll leave you alone. You had a hard time being gay. Yep, you can do whatever you want. Nope, that's fine. But telling people I'm a white, straight male, oh my fucking god. It's kind of like coming out of the fucking closet, man. All true at the moment. If the Steam Deck takes off, as many think, then things will change. Okay, the Steam Deck will never change any fucking thing about Linux gaming. The Steam Deck is not a Linux computer. It's not a traditional computer. It is a computing device, but it's not using the hardware we have. It's not using the CPUs we have. It's not using the The graphic cards we have, it's not using the RAM modules we have. It don't function in the same way as your desktop. Try WoWs on Linux. Good luck with that. Oh, WoW actually work quite well on Linux. I use both Linux as my daily content consumption and everything except gaming. My gaming laptop and gaming desktop are Windows. No, yeah, it's kind of the same for me, to be honest. EB, I don't know what you're going on about. Gaming on Linux. Oh, I love this. Oh, someone that's bitching and moaning. I love it. Haha. I know they are sensitive. They are sensitive stuff, and they tend to get inflamed easily. Yeah, and here's the thing, Bogdan. Like I said, if they could point me to a study where it's like done multiple times and the same results come out every time as the same, I would believe them. If the majority of specialists in that area agrees with what they're saying, I would agree with them. The sad reality is that they are not. There's a video. This is a fucking fun video. What is it? Eating meat is white privilege. Is that the one? Yeah. No. Here. Oh my god, this is so fun. This is so funny. Meat is racist. This is so fucking funny.
Part of the neo-Nazi messaging.
See, this is a perfect example of something that don't understand society. See, don't know what soy boy means. What it's not because they eat soy. Well, it kind of is, soy and milk and stuff like that. But it's also, it is a feminizing way of talking as a guy. But it's basically someone that is not looking out for themselves, don't have luck with the opposite sex, try to simp off, petty simping off girls to get attention and stuff like that. And they just happen to also drink a lot of fucking soy milk. Okay? It's a joke. It's a meme. It's like, should I be offended because you guys call pastries for Danish? Like, my American friends call me a delicious Danish boy. Are they going to eat me now? When I come to America to visit them at some point, are they putting me up on a table and putting jam all over my fucking man titties and starting to suck on them because I'm a delicious Danish? Like, come on, man. Take a fucking joke, people. But yeah, it's people like that fucking ruin society today. Yeah, I just find it really, really funny. And I am saying that... I forgot to put music on. And I'm saying that as an ex-vegan that still thinks we should have mostly... that we should have mostly of our diets comprised of plants. Yeah, so here's the thing, though. So for 2.6 million years, we have lived in a heavy meat diet. We are not built to be vegans. That's why we can't get. Is it B12? You have to take with a supplement, because if you are only eating plants, you don't get B vitamins. And after 5 years, all your B vitamin, B12 or something like that, in your liver is being used up, and then your body starts to actually gets really fucking sick. So there are vegans now that starts to get sick because they don't take B vitamin supplements. And the fun thing is that those vitamins are in plants, but the human body can only absorb them if we get them from meat, because the animal eats the plants to then transform the structure of those B vitamins. That then is being absorbed by the meat, and then we eat the meat, and then that form of the B vitamins we can absorb. I think the longest you can have those in your body is, what is it, 5 years? 4 or 5 years? It was on a podcast with a specialist, on Joe Rogan, with a dietitian specialist, a PhD in dietitian, that talks about B vitamin deficiency in vegans because they don't know that. So it's actually unhealthy for the human body. Like, we need a synthetic supplement if we want to be plant-based. So that should tell us that we at least should have some meat in our diet. Okay, let's see this guy here. EB, I don't know what you're going on about. Gaming on Linux is great. I'll make a video showing you how it's probably done as soon as my emerge will complete. Hey, it's an openSUSE video, guy or girl. Why are they using Gentoo then? Great. Can you do a video on American Truck Simulator using NVIDIA Profiles Inspector with an NVIDIA graphic card and let me know how you fare, or Fortnite or Lost Ark? Can't wait. I can do what I want on Linux as far as gaming, but I'm not going to be bothered with dual booting, so fuck wind blows. I play what there is for Linux, not at all. Well, it's a merge world, so it will be waiting a while. I'll get back to you next month. It's a fucking joker. Low spec laptops. Of all the reasons to switch to Linux gaming is not one of them. Agree. Kinda same for music production. Yeah, in fucking hell, man. Linux and audio and stuff like that is just bad. Bad. If you're using some like latency and stuff like that with the audio and whatnot, is bad. Oh, Lama is in here. I wonder where you got this idea from. To me, Linux is getting closer. Blah, 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 blah. I read that. I know his position on that. I have zero problem playing solitaire on Linux. Yeah, of course. Nope, it will never ever be as good as Windows. Not many games getting ported to Linux anymore. In a AAA category, anyway. Simply now that Proton is taking over, in my opinion, it's not taking over, but yeah, well, it is on Linux, but yeah. And with other things going on in the world, not to mention shortage in computer parts to build your own freaking computer, I'd rather build my own computer than... How is that? This has nothing to do with fucking gaming on the... Oh, that's me, Pac-Man. Oh, I responded to this one, people. And it looks like everyone left. True, but gaming on Linux will never be the same as wind blows. No. Oh, Sudo, my 2 cents giggles. Damn. So who is this dude? Yeah, he don't even have a video yet. He's a joker. A joker! Look at all this meat. I fucking love me a good steak. A good burger. Oh yeah. Is it because of protein and meat that our brains developed the way they did? That because of it, that's the reason why we, and of course our lungs. The size of the human lungs has something to do with it also. Yeah, here. It says the evolution of our brain size, the more we have eaten. The bigger game we hunted down. Homo erectus. I don't know why that is fucking funny. Large prey size. Medium prey size. Small prey size. So the smarter we got, the more diverse our food intake. So our what is it called? Consumption got. So it's only like the last 300 years that we have had plants in our diets, like a good amount of plant-based diet, apparently. And this is kind of why I believe we should eat more meat than plants, because we are, again, it's just my fucking crazy philosophy, because we have lived the most of our life on almost only meat. So that's what our DNA is built up around. Like, we are not even built to drink milk. It's something we have, like, by domesticating animals. Everyone was lactose intolerant until we learned how to domesticate animals. And then over generations, we got used to drink milk. Also, I think Asian countries have the largest amount of lactose intolerant people in them for some fucking reason. Oh, that's aged meat, right? What if you only eat meat? Well, there's the carnivore diet to tell you about that. Apparently a lot of people are getting a lot of health benefits from that. Like people autoimmune sicknesses and stuff like that. Psoriasis has gotten down in those people. I'm getting hungry now. No, I don't want to go to bed. I'm just sitting here talking to myself because I think I scared everyone away. By bitching and moaning. With a fucking feminist. And now I'm looking at meat. Top 10 food highest in protein. I kind of want to see that one because I'm eating a lot of fucking chicken meat at the moment. I'm trying to eat a little bit like the bodybuilding diet to lose some weight. Let's see. Is there a chart? I just want a chart. Homo erectus. That fucking name is fucking funny as balls. I just want to see a chart. I don't want to see like read why and how and just give me a fucking chart. I'm stupid like that. I has no brains. Did I click on the wrong fucking one? That's a clickbaity thumbnail then. Oh, pizza! Oh my god, I could rant for fucking 10 hours about how bad pizza is. let's be cannibals, everyone. Of course, that would be fucking amazeballs. Beef consumption. That's a nice chart to look at. Oh my god, I want that also. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, you're still here. That's good. Oh, that's a cute one. Oh. Sorry, vegans. Here's how meat eating made us humans. I haven't even looked at how my my videos have. No, that's not the one that I'm looking at. Have done. Do nerds break windows? That's the one I want to stop talking when I'm talking. No, there's no one I haven't seen before. Like, I have this April Fool's video that I want to make. I think I don't know if I should do it. Like kind of like a serious but not serious video. Where I basically is like I'm going from Linux to Windows and I will never use Linux anymore, and basically just shit on Linux for like 30 minutes or something like that. You should give up meat and eat nothing but dumle. I think I would die. I would die a horrible, painful death. And I would be pooping myself to death also, because if you eat too much of that shit... Oh, no problem. I thought I was sub to you, Bruce. I don't know why, but I thought I was sub to you. I was on one of your channels. I did not know that you had more than one then. Yeah, this one here, I got so much hate for this video. Windows versus Linux. And, where's the other one? Where's the other one? What's the other one? Yeah, what is the reality behind Linux? What is Linux really about? People really did not like that. They really, really wanted to be political. By the way, this dude here, man, World Bodybuilding Archives, if you're into like fitness bodybuilding and stuff like that, and you like the old time, like from 2010 and down, there's some amazing videos in here, man. Ronnie Coleman, Phil Heath, Lee Henry, Lee Priest, Nasser, he died in a young age sadly. Kevin Lerone. Also some women bodybuilders in here. Victor Martinez. Like, the fucking dedication these people are going through, man, it's not fucking funny. They have fucking worked their ass off to get to where they are now. Or to get to that physique. Both the guys and girls, of course. Dorian Yates. Fucking massive monster. Oh, it's your new channel. Ah, okay, gotcha. Inside John Cena's gym. I haven't seen. I need to see that one. Yeah, this is a fellow Linux user that also into bodybuilding, so that's a nice little thing to look at. If you're into all of that, of course. Who is this dude here? Is this the one where no. There was someone that responded to something I said. It must be this one here. Yeah, here. He hadn't responded yet after I gave him this link here. Can I see who I'm subscribed to? This guy here is fucking massive also.
Hey guys, how's it?
Like, this dude is fucking massive. He's also an IFFB pro bodybuilder. Sleepy Eye wins, Levetrus, Asmongold. Oh, I need to watch some more EVT. Oh, this dude is fucking fun to watch. Alpha Gaming, Take Over T. Oh, this dude is also funny as balls. Can't remember why I followed that dude. Susacon, Alan Pope. Eli the computer guy, what's he's up to? Savix, Secret Floor. Katsum Grim, Low-Tech Doe, he makes some amazing video. Jordan Peterson, of course. Dave's Garage. Nebula Tech News. It's actually a great consumer tech channel. Asthma Girl, Warhorse, Esnick. I need to unsubscribe to her. I don't watch her anime. Eddie Hall, the Beast. Lex Freeman is amazing. Tinker. Sneaky. Strictly Dumpling. Nostalgic Gaming. Shredded Sports Science. You can learn a lot about the body and fitness from this dude here. Jay Cutler. 4 times Mr. Olympia. Tutumufu. There's actually not a lot of Linux channels in here now that I'm thinking about it. It's mostly everything else. Some Ordinary Gamer. BitGobbling. Kid Bash Survival. Actually a really, really good channel also. If you really, really want to learn about supplements and nutrition, this Jerry Burnham, or what his name is fucking amazing. Oh, Bert Kreischer, oh, of course. Why is he not at a fucking million yet? Come on, dude. But yeah, this dude here, man. He tries MIEs that's like 50 years old. There you are, yeah. Yeah, this dude, but if you're into like MIEs and old MIEs, this dude is fucking amazing.
Alright, you guys.
Ah, this is fucking
the sun
funny.
Is out, the guns are out, but most importantly, the tumor is out. You can say everything is going all right. His name is Romario dos Santos Alves. or as we call him, Mario Oil, Dos Barrels Oil Lifts. He's wearing a shirt of Batman, not because he likes to chase criminals, but because he's a mechanic.
Yeah, this dude is so fucking funny. He basically makes fun of the fitness industry and people that, you know, don't train the right way, ego lifters, bad, you know, people that do crazy shit, gym fails. It's so fucking funny. And they're like 5 minutes long or something like that. Never skip Freedom Day. Never skip Natural Selection Day. Like, if you just need a fucking you know, quick laugh and you know about fitness and bodybuilding and stuff like that, this here is so fucking funny, man. Never skip Rain Day. When people weak people act alpha. Yeah, like the ones that apparently don't know about biology. Yeah, this dude is fucking hilarious, man. Fucking hilarious. Right, he has a Patreon. I should sub to his Patreon. Why can't I sub to him? Why can't I, Huh. I think his link is bad here. Yeah, or did he take it down? He probably had taken it down. Here's Eli, the computer guy. What? This dude has fucking fallen from grace, man. He used to be so good. And he barely gets any fucking views on his videos anymore. Like, the fuck happened? I think it's because he tries to, like, he changes direction of his channel almost every fucking 6 months or something like that. He's also an Asperger, by the way. He has Asperger's. So maybe this is my future. Just doing random shit in videos. Yeah, what's been up with this dude, man? It's 2 months since he made a video. His latest video is like 2 months old. Like, if you want budget gear, this dude is fucking amazeballs, man. Massively great. He's also a nice guy to talk to. Your future stream... Twitch are fucking... No. I don't know, maybe I should. Yeah, yes, Scott, Bruce. Yeah, I'm fucking with you on that one, man. I don't know, like... I loved his traveling vlogs he did, but... Yeah. You're the only one missing me, Sim. Like, I get more views and subscribers here than I do on Twitch. Oh, fuck, I'm not logged in, so I can't unsubscribe to her. Oh, crap. 500 kilograms deadlift, man. This guy is fucking funny as hell. He's also a world's strongest man. You can't do tech videos on Twitch, man. They don't do well over there. And I don't really want to stream gaming. I'm kind of tired of gaming in that capacity. This guy is fucking an amazing podcaster also. Lex Freeman. If you really want to go into AI, computer science, life, philosophy, all of those kind of things. Theory of everything and why string I think I watched this one here. Why string theory is not even wrong. He don't like string theory at all. This guy's fucking amazing. Wu-Tang Clan, Kung Fu, chess. Amarath got kicked off of Twitch, didn't she? She's not on Twitch anymore.
Hey guys, it's Mike Chen. Before we jump into this video, I gotta show you what I found at the Chinese...
If you want to get hungry, watch this guy's videos. Like, they are fucking amazeballs, man. I really love his videos. I need to watch some more. He makes quite a lot of videos and they're quite long. So I tend to, like, a month just go crazy by watching all his videos, and then I don't watch them for like 6 months, and then... Oh, Linus is bigger, is the biggest... No, he's not. Is he? Holy shit! Holy shit, he almost have 600,000 followers. Yeah, that's right, Sim. That's right. Yes, it's kind of like a publicity fucking stunt for her. What about Asmongold? He's up there also. Yeah, Asmongold, 2.8 million followers. I fucking love Asmongold. Asmongold is my jam, man. Where do you put tech channels? Creative? IRL? Talk shows and podcast, maybe? Pools, hot tubs. Oh my fucking god. I can't even show you guys that or else I'll get banned, man. What is this? This is talk shows and podcasts. You only have 8k viewers. Yeah, they're not drawing any views in here, man. What about creative? Software and gaming. They only have 3,000, almost 4,000 views. That's nothing for a whole category. Yeah, tech is definitely not big on Twitch.
Because the thing is, there's always going to be Instagram scumbags, or what I call the...
This dude is also really funny with his videos, but he also do a lot of educational videos where he talks about how stuff actually work on your body and science and technology. I have to check that one. I just looked at it. But yeah, he's I think he's something with nutrition and body, biology and body. He has some form of education. So he takes up a lot of studies and show you a lot of studies and papers on what, you know, the doctors are saying and what the studies are saying about different kind of supplements and workouts and stuff like that. How to best burn off fat and what have you not.
Hey everybody, and happy...
Kid Bash, he basically just look at survival packages. It's actually really, really good, chillaxing videos to watch. And then he modify them before he put them back together. So it's basically just like, you know, survival gear kits you can buy online. He looks at them and see how they are. And like I said, this dude here, he knows everything there is to know about dieting, supplements, nutrition, and stuff like that. This dude is fucking amazeballs. So let's try Twitch again. And you said accept the fucking cookies.
Put your money where you...
There is no science and technology. Why is there no category called science and technology? Oh crap. Why is there no like why is it so fucking hard to find? They only have 1.4k viewers. Come on, that's nothing. I have had streams with more viewers than some of these people here. And I bitch and moan about everything on here. What am I on now? 1 view? 3 viewers? Yeah, because people got fucking fed up. 2 views. I have more than this guy. I have more than this dude here. This dude, this dude, this dude. And that's all the channels that are there. I can't remember when the last time I looked at my fucking Switch channel. Argentina is the ones that are consuming the most food, meat. And Denmark is also higher. No, I won't. Switch is for gamers and softcore porn. That's the word I'm looking for. They don't want to use their brain. Pork meat consumption by country. No, it has not changed. I still watch Twitch. I just haven't been logged in. I still watch Twitch sometimes, or at least browse it. Let me put it that way. I look at the sections and whatnot and what's going on. Like, I've been doing... When is the first video I did on this channel here? Um... 3 years ago was when I started to upload on this channel here, and I'm almost at the 2,000 subscribers. I've been doing Twitch for way longer, with basically no fucking followers. Can I even see my channel? The Real Kentucky. What is my name? Oh, I can't even fucking remember my own name. Oh, there I am. 288 followers. Oh, who is that girl? I can't even remember. I'm subscribed to. Oh, Dakota. I watch her sometimes also. Report myself. Yeah, let me. Why can't I see when my Why can't I see how old my channel is? Oh, congratulations, man. You've been there for a fucking long ass time now, right? Why are you not in my recommendation video? Also, I think I'm getting too old for Twitch. Oh, where the fuck? Oh! She lives in Denver, Colorado. Oh, she has a husband. Ah. Why did I follow this chick? Oh, here, I wonder if because I know or talk to them on social media. Huh. I want a face mask also. I think I know who she is now. Yeah, I think I know who she is. I thought she stopped streaming. How many viewers? 16. It's like... What if we do live channels? High to low. Oh, Aspen Gold. Gold. OTK, F-Stan. Yeah, I don't know, man. What about Pokemon? Is he still back on, or did she got suspended like a month ago or something like that, right? Because he was watching some video or movie or series or what the fuck it was. No, they don't. They don't. You just don't like that and don't like Twitch. That's the only thing. That's the only problem. And also, I really love pissing off the Linux people. They are so fun to make fun of. Maybe I should become like Keemstar and just troll everyone. And just don't give a fuck. Because it would be so fucking easy in the Linux community. Because they are so touchy. Kiva, is he still streaming? Dakota was streaming yesterday. Ah, I remember her. I remember her. Oh, she streams every day now. Oh. Dakota yesterday. Kiva. She got a kid, right? Yeah, Kiva had a baby. Yeah. I just like pissing you off. No, Bruce, I don't know, man. I think one of my biggest character flaws is that I hate fanboys, like with a passion. I see them as being weak-minded. I see them as being manipulative, unintelligent, because they don't understand how much they are hurting what they are fanboy of. So I love to piss off people if I find out they are fanboys. And let's be honest, most fucking Linux people are Linux fanboys, so here's another thing I've been oh, my head is itchy. Here's another thing I've been playing around with. Making a series where I'm this character that just fucking hate Linux and hate the Linux people, and they can do nothing right, and then spend like 5-10 minutes, find a subject about Linux, and then just bitch and moan about and just, you know, rip the Linux people, and Linux a fucking big one. I think that could be funny. And then be like a massive Windows fanboy, you know, like just overgear like Windows can do nothing wrong. Bill Gates is the fucking best. Yeah, fanboys and stupid. Yeah. I just can't. I can't. Something in me clicks when I see people being overly fanboys or fans of something. It's like, you do know that you are being played right now, right? You do know that people are messing with you. You do know that the thing that you really like, you are actually hurting by not being objective and being willing to accept criticism and look at things from another perspective. And I just can't deal with those kind of people. They make me angry. Like, I'm not joking. I'm like, I want to fucking punch a bag sometimes when I read their comments. I'm like, how can you not see that? And I know I should just be like, I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Leave them alone. Go have a coffee, watch some donkey porn, and have a wank. But I just can't, man. I fucking can't. Because I feel that they don't know it. You know, like they don't know it, and I have to tell them. You know, they don't know that they are playing into marketing, they're playing into propaganda and stuff like that, and I have to tell them that you do know that they are not valuing you, because Xbox and Linux and Windows, nobody values fanboys. They actually, like, the community don't really like them that much. You know, in most cases. And I'm like, you do know that you are not liked, you are being messed with, you're being played, but they do serve a purpose, because if someone's criticizing Linux, let's put the fanboys on them, you know? So yeah, I've been thinking about rebranding my channel into becoming the Linux hate guy, or the Linux troll, or something like that, where it's all about just pissing off Linux people. You know, the Keemstar thing, you know, people love fucking drama. Like, let's be honest. People love drama. Look at this here. Windows versus Linux. EB's proving my point. Most viewed videos in fucking month. What Linux is really about. Drama. Most viewed videos in fucking month. So why don't I do more drama videos? Why don't I piss off more Linux people? Like, if I make a video, this is why Windows is better than Linux, I will probably get more views from that than if I make a video about how to install Arch or something like that. Because people get, you know, the fanboys comes out and they get angry, they get passionate, emotional, and I get the fucking views. And that should also equate to a lot of money, so I can bathe in fucking money. I'm just joking, by the way. I have to admit, I get a bit fanboyish now and then. Yeah, not so much as, like, I'm not saying that. There are plenty of people that have been in chat right now, and that you see on my comment section, that fucking text that to the park and home again about being a fanboy. Oh, I have 2 people watching me right now. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, there are definitely people that takes that way out there. I don't know why, but I just can't fucking deal with those people. Why is Dakota not having more followers? Yeah, I can hear the keyboards now. Yeah, it's... Oh, she has a Pokemon channel also. I don't know what it is about Dakota, because I can watch her and then I just can't watch her for a while. So she has more subscribers than I have on her gaming channel. She actually has more subscribers on her YouTube than on her Twitch channel.
What's up, everyone? My name is Dakota. Welcome to my new...
Okay, this is an old one. So you don't do anything with that one anymore. What is this one? Oh, that's the same. Okay, she's also doing the whole face thing on her thumbnails. Yeah, it's actually been a long time since I watched her YouTube channel. Also, I need my fucking there it is. Another thing I've been thinking about. Make my channel into like ditching the whole fucking Linux thing, or not ditching it, but kind of do a little bit like what the Eli the computer guy do. Just talk about fucking subjects. You know, find a subject, then just bitch and moan about it for 30 minutes. Maximum. But with inside the technology sphere. I got the new HDD drive in and install Arco Linux B with Cinnamon on it. Now I have to configure it and OBS, then start to record all over again. Why Arco Linux? I've had really bad experiences with Arco Linux. But then again, I haven't run Arco Linux in fuck it 2 years now almost. I thought Dakota would have more followers by now. Is it even monetized, your channel here? No, it's not. Why have you not monetized your channel? Monetize your channel. Distro. Watch. Yeah, next week I'm not going to upload that much because I need to help my mom. She's getting some surgery done. So I'm not home for 2 or 3 days next week. So that could give me an idea to reevaluate my channel. I need to do something different because it's not working what I'm doing. I'm getting no views at all on my videos. And I'm highly debating going away from Linux. I really am. I don't want to deal with fucking Linux people. And then go more over to just share. So I don't talk much about distributions anymore. And I think I will stop doing, because that's a fucking can of worms every time you talk about distributions. And then go more over to just software and how things works within different distributions. I just recorded a video about how to change the repositories under openSUSE. So stuff like that. And then of course more live streams if I can stop bitching and debating with a fucking guy for 2 hours. That would be nice. I need to have some button people can click when I start to zero in on a subject for too long. Oh, is he live now? Wait, is he live now? No, it's an old recording. AV Linux. Pop OS. Nobody's really talking about elementary OS anymore. That got done and USB made. Also, I like Eric's version of Left VM. I have just everything. Yeah, that's also why my channel is not called anything Linux. Like, it's not called, you know, that's why it's called The Real Geek. You know, it can be anything. It can be anything and nothing. You know, and the problem is I've just been zeroing into Linux, and again it's this fucking problem with YouTube, is that you teach your audience to watch what is on your channel, and what's mostly on my channel is Linux. So if I start to, let's say, do more consumer electronics or Windows or software related things, basically the almost 2,000 subscribers I have, I'm basically just telling to them, hey, unsub because I'm not doing what you subscribe to anymore, or I'm not doing it as much. And a YouTube channel, it is like that. It's a channel. They want one thing out of it, for the most part. YouTube channels that do best, they do one or two things, and that's maybe 3 things, but they have like the thing that they do the most, and then 1 or 2 side projects. But it's either like this, you know, 1 or 2 games they play all the time, or a specific type of games, or they do consumer electronics, or they do Mac, or they do Windows, or, you know, they do coding. You know, they have this one thing they do. And when you have locked into that one thing, it's really hard to get out of it again. Unless you had to, you know, you start over again. You make a new channel and then you have to start all over again. Which is also something I've debated about doing. Turning poop into infinite power. Oh, okay. Stuck in the past. What to do when you're stuck in the past. A lot of Linux people could learn from that one. Let's log into Windows before I go off and leave you 2 guys alone, or that one, or Bruce alone. That's the only one left here. I haven't. Oh, for fuck's sake! It keeps messing up my USB stick when I boot out of that system. I think it's that one. I need to rename my fucking Windows machine. Yeah, you told me that, yeah. Yeah, animals are fucking the best, dude. Come on. Oh. We need to turn off the sound. Oh, Windows 10 was a fucking great system, man. And here's like, you know why I like the Windows so much? And I know this is a fucking small thing, but it auto-detects my fucking freeness in a VM. It's there. This has never happened on any Linux distribution. No Linux distribution can detect my freeness through my VM, through VirtualBox on my network, but Windows can. I tried any fucking Linux distribution and none of them automatically detect my freeness. I have to manually put in the IP before they can see it. And it's those small things that just is like, Linux is great, it's fun, you can poke around, you can do a lot of fucking shit. But dude, come on, you can't even fucking find my freeness on my fucking network. Come on. Come on, man. Wake up, dude, come on. Come on. And this is the free version of Windows 10, by the way. I haven't put in a subscription. I haven't activated it yet. Oh my god, there's a lot of updates. It's also been a month. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on, man. Come on. Like, then people can't understand why Linux is not more popular. Because people don't want to deal with that fucking shit. I know, if I use Linux on my physical hardware, it do detect my NAS system right away. No problem, but in a VM for some reason, it won't. It's just... and setting up file sharing under Windows is so much convenient. Oh! To see... 4 viewers. Yay! We are moving up in the world. I don't know what the fuck it is, Bruce, but this is a virtual machine I'm in right now. I'm in a virtual machine right now. I'm running Windows in a virtual machine with a Windows host. And if I install Linux in a virtual machine with the same setup as this here, I have to manually find my NAS system by putting in the IP address. Any Linux distribution I have tried the last 3 years, I had to do that with. Windows just automatically find it if I install it and run it in a virtual machine. I don't know why. It has something to do with the Samba settings, I guess, and the versions of Samba Windows use and stuff like that. But come on, dude. I know it's a small thing, but it's not just this thing. Then there's the other small thing and the other small thing. And I'm getting too fucking tired of dealing with those small things. The whole idea with this VM was I want to learn Electron. So I've set this up as an Electron. Now it's overtaxing because it's downloading updates. Like, that's one thing that's fucked up with Windows. It's the fucking download thing. Should WoW keep you playing? I'm just reading some notifications on my... So, here's how I look at Linux. To be 100% honest. Now that we are only us people in here. The hardcore people. Linux is amazing for anything other than a desktop operating system. I love my Android. I know it's not Linux, but it's still Linux based. I love my Android system. I love my smartwatch that's using a Linux based operating system. I love it. I love it to death, you know, like I love my IoT devices I have that use a Linux kernel and I love it. I love it to death. I wouldn't have a Windows version for those devices. But as a desktop, it's hard to love Linux. When you boot into Linux and you see the fancy fucking customization and, you know, logging into tiling Windows Manager and stuff like that, the nerd boner is fucking strong. Like, the nerd boner is massively strong. And when you start to fit around with configuration files in Linux, The nerd bone is almost exploding in my face. But then when you don't want to do that and you just want to live in the system, just want to game, you just want to do this and that, the nerd boner goes away, man. The nerd boner goes away. That's because they took out the SMB1 sample protocol that Windows... So here's the thing, Bruce. My NAS system is a fucking... it's a FreeBSD system that runs the same Samba version as Linux does. The only Windows thing I have in my ecosystem is my desktop. My server have always run Windows and Linux. Oh, sorry, Linux and FreeBSD. And if I run Linux, the Linux distributions can still not see it in my virtual machine. When I run BSD, they still can't. I still don't get that, you know, that thingy here. It's FreeNAS, it's a FreeBSD based system that's using the same Samba version as Linux. I tried the Ubuntu server, I tried openSUSE, Debian. I think I ran Fedora one time, also Fedora server. And they ran great. They all ran great. They were just a fucking hassle to set up. So I went with FreeNAS because it was so convenient and fast to set up. And I had the same problem with VirtualBox and running Linux distribution in VirtualBox. They didn't automatically detect my NAS server, no matter what operating system I ran on them. And then I just said, fuck it, I'm staying with FreeNAS because it's so convenient. And then I one day just was like, why don't I install Windows 10 in a virtual machine and use it as a test bed? You know, to try out software and stuff like that. And then I opened up my file manager here and was like, wait. In order to text my FreeNAS, I don't have to go in here and put in an IP address. What's going on here? And it's just something... the thing I came up with, that I researched, is that the protocols in Linux is a bit weird. The way that Samba works on Linux is a bit weird. There's a lot of... it's not that... I don't want to say professional, but... they don't talk that well with each other. If you have a virtualization software in between. Like I said, if I run Linux off my hard drive, there's no fucking problem. Windows find my NAS systems every fucking time. And again, no matter what operating system I'm using. But for some reason, Windows is the only one that auto detects my NAS systems in a virtual machine. When I run Windows in a virtual machine. That Samba devs did that 2 years ago. I guess Windows just did not follow. Yeah, but here's the thing. If Windows is running an outdated version of Samba, shouldn't Windows be the one having a problem? Like... like, if Windows is running a lower version of Samba than my NAS system and Linux does, why is the only one that then actually works out of the box? That it should be the other way around. It should be Windows, because it's using outdated version, that should be acting up. Because they both run Linux and FreeBSD or the NAS server run almost the same version of Samba. So it's like they are the most up to date, so to speak. I'm like, why do they not talk to each? Why is Windows then the ones that works together the most? Let's see what they are doing here. I'm getting a little bit suspicious of it being hanging. This is the problem with the Windows updates. You don't really know what the fuck is going on. They just said download, installing, and you don't really know what's going on. So I always have the task manager open. when I'm updating Windows to see if my system is actually doing something. Because I've tried before where Windows updates just stand still and nothing happens and I have to reboot and run the update again. Happens a few times. And it's fucking slow, Windows updates. So I have committed 4 gigabytes of RAM right now. I have cached 7.8. That's what I'm talking about, preloading. And I have page protocols, non-page pool, or page pool, non-page pool. Because I think what the problem with Linux users are when they look at this here, they see this here, a variable RAM. Oh, you only have 9 gigabyte out of 16 available. I really don't. I also have those 7 down here. Because this is just cached. They can be replaced quite easily, like if it's needed. So I actually have 15 available. Again, Linux users need to understand Linux and Windows better if they want to compare it. Active hours, I don't want to do that. Stuff to get my server in Linux. Now I just do bookmarks for all my... No. This is no, this is not activated. This is just a free version, or the free version of Windows 10. If you go into personalization here. Yeah, you need to activate your Windows before you can choose wallpapers and all of that shit. But if you download, what is it, Bing Wallpaper, it changes the wallpapers for you anyway. No, this is just Windows 10 from an ISO. This is just Windows 10 from an ISO. I install it, I make an account. You know, you make an offline account. Because you can do that with Windows 10. I haven't paid or anything for this one here. And this is my test Windows, if you can say it like that. I don't use it, or I almost never use it because I do all my coding and whatnot under Linux. But yeah, if I want to test something under Windows and I don't want to contaminate my install, for lack of better words, or I'm not sure that the software I'm messing with is something I want to have installed on my physical install, I do it in here to check out what it is and does it install any malware and shit like that. And that's mostly what I'm using it for. And then sometimes I use it to compare a Windows and Linux version of a program. So Audacity, for example, how it handles on Windows versus Linux. But I don't make video. I rarely make videos about it. Maybe I should make videos about that. But yeah, it's running 4 cores, 16 gig of RAM, and it's running quite good, man. It's running quite good. It's running quite good. Now it's slow because it's updating. Windows updates always fucking tax out the system. That's like my biggest problem with Windows is the update process. But yeah, it works, I guess. Your Chrome is up to date, thank you. Oh, it probably updated in the backend, that's why it was so slow. I don't know why the Windows icon, or the icon, is so fucking bugged out. I have noticed one thing though. Windows run massively slower in a virtual machine than Linux does. Linux is like a fucking amazing virtual machine operating system. Like when I run Linux in a VM, I don't noticing it at all. I do noticing it on the Windows though. I can feel a different. I quite different. Like it's definitely noticeable that Windows don't, at least VirtualBox. If I run VMware, Windows run amazingly great, but on the VirtualBox, Windows is not that happy when it's running in there. Details, security. Why don't Linux have something like this? There's a lot of great things in Windows. There really is. Like, it's not a bad system. It just like the whole telemetry and stuff like that. It's like presenting someone with a cake and then squatting over the cake and make a massive fucking dump in the middle of it. And without that dump and that big poop, the cake would be amazing. It would taste great. It would be a joy to have and eat. But that fucking dump just make it fucking, you know, it sour the taste of the cake. I have 2 Windows 10 drives in storage that I updated 2 months ago. Never thought about a VM, a Homer Simpson moment. Huh. Well, we all have it like that. I wonder how it will do in a Word Manager. It will. I think it will run better in Word Manager because Word Manager has less overhead than VirtualBox have. Like VirtualBox is by far the least optimized virtualization software out there. QEMU and like I think Word Manager is using QEMU, and VMware and all of those are way better optimized than VirtualBox is. Way better. Like I can feel a difference if I'm running Windows in VirtualBox, and then if I go over to VMware, I can actually feel a little bit of a difference. Not so much because Linux run really great on VirtualBox, but I can definitely feel a difference on Windows. It's like a massive amount of difference. So I guess Word Manager would be even better, or QEMU. I used to have VMware Player just for Windows. But I'm still waiting for an update. Like this year sometime, VirtualBox should allow us to have a virtualized TPM module. So we can install Windows 10 or 11. Then I want to try and run Windows 11 in a virtual machine. Yeah, I ran openSUSE most of the day, I think we'll say it. I was messing around with it. Well, that said, Windows was running in the backend, so I have been running openSUSE and Windows at the same time. But I did some work before the stream in openSUSE for like an hour or so. I was messing around in there, recording a video also. Then I went out shopping for like 20, 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Went home, played a little bit, gamed a little bit on the Windows. Got something to eat, watched some Netflix, played some Cyberpunk. I'm starting to dig Cyberpunk again. And yeah, then I started this stream. So I think like most of the day, I think I've been running openSUSE here. But again, Windows has been in the back end, so you could debate if I actually ran, you know. Yeah, the only reason I use VirtualBox is because I can move the virtual machines really easy between installs. So let's play Bob Ross for you guys. See, so you guys can see, so I can try and understand what I'm doing here. it's a little bit easier if I actually draw and tell at the same time. So this is a hard drive, this is a hard drive, this is a hard drive. And this would be Windows, Linux, and let's say this is my VM hard drive. So all of my VMs is on this SSD here. So let's say I run VirtualBox on my Windows here. Then that just plug into this hard drive here, and basically I run my back end off here and my front end off here. So when I boot into Linux, I run the front end from here, and it's plugged into this hard drive here. And VirtualBox is the software that do that the best and the fastest and the easiest. Like, it's just a matter of opening up VirtualBox to say import system, and that's it. Then it's all said and done. Everything is as it should be. It's that easy. Import VM or something to that name. Add or import. I can't remember the name now. But I just click add. If I start a new Linux, if I install Linux, a new Linux distribution, I just install VirtualBox, open up the VirtualBox front end, and then say to it, oh, import the VM from this hard drive. I tried VMware, Word Manager, and all of that shit, and every one of them don't do this as well or as convenient. VMware Player don't do it. The professional version of VMware do, but I don't have the money to buy the professional version of VMware. So that's the only reason why I run VirtualBox, is that it's so easy to basically just plug in to a backend from any system whatsoever without having to go into the command line and do a string of crazy commands and stuff like that. I just click a button, click another button, click a third button, and then I'm up and running. So this VM here of Windows 10 run the exact same on Windows and Linux, and it's all from this hard drive here, which is a 500 gigabyte SSD if I'm not mistaken. And that's I only run virtual. I think I have like one game on it or something like that. But this is my VM hard drive. I bought that for one purpose, and that's to run virtual machines. And then if I want to, let's say, have FreeBSD, I can have that down here. And then I install VirtualBox, and I say, oh, import Windows 10 from this virtual machine that's on this hard drive up here. And it's just because it's the most convenient way of doing it when you're jumping operating systems. Or I was jumping a lot of operating systems. I'm not so much anymore. But now all my VMs is already made, and I don't want to migrate over to KVMU, QEMU, and all of that shit. Because it's already... I actually made a fucking penis here. It's already... it's working, it's installed, and if I want to... I'm debating on installing Linux on my Linux hard drive again, Kubuntu or openSUSE. Well, I have all my virtual machines already up and running here. I just have to mount the hard drive and plug it back in, so to speak. So yeah, it's massively more convenient to just do it like this here. Let's say I want Mac OS down here. Oh, Mac OS. Again, I just take Mac OS, plug into my virtual machine hard drive, and then via VirtualBox import the virtual machine, and everything is just working. Again, the most convenient way of doing it, and it just works, man. It just works. It just fucking works. Oh, I can restart now. I just installed the VirtualBox. I just... oh, you mean on KVM QEMU Word Manager? Yeah, okay, sorry. My brain, I thought you meant on VirtualBox, because I don't know how you do that under KVM QEMU, because I think I tried Word Manager under Debian for a little while, and I really liked it. And then I was like, fuck, I'm going to run Word Manager, but there's no good version of Word Manager for Windows. I'm like, fuck. And then I looked into virtualization software, and the only one that can do it for free, the way that I have my setup, is VirtualBox. Or at least I can do it without me having to fucking spend hours and hours, or minutes and minutes, every time I set up a new VM. From that aspect, VirtualBox is fucking convenient, man. But have I not ran Windows, and have I not dual booting once in a while, I probably would just have been sticking with Word Manager or QEMU, one of those two. Well, Word Manager is just a front end from QEMU, if I'm not mistaken. And I also think that the VirtualBox is utilizing KVM, because KVM is basically just kernel virtual management. It's a modular plug-in to the kernel. And I think that VirtualBox is using it also. But VirtualBox has a lot of unoptimized things about it. Like, it's not a... VirtualBox is amazing, in my opinion, for looking at distributions, testing out hardware, software, and stuff like that. I don't know if how good it would be as a server. You know, like running it in a server environment. That would be VMware or something like that I would be using there. But it's massively expensive for the version that can do the same as VirtualBox. But I dig Windows, man. I don't mind Windows at all. And it's not like... I know this is going against what a lot of people say, but it could... I think it's because of my hardware that I have. I don't really notice that big of a performance difference running Windows and Linux. The only times I really noticing a difference when I'm running either Windows or Linux is gaming. Gaming and video rendering. And video production. That's just better under Windows. There's better tools. They do it faster, on my hardware at least. But running Linux off my hard drive and Windows, some things Windows is a little bit snappier with, something Linux is a little bit snappier with. So overall it's kind of the same. Convenient-wise, running Windows versus Linux as just like a consumption device, like YouTube, Facebook, you know, beside gaming and content creation, I don't really see a difference there either. Updating is by far way better on Linux. Like, updating Linux is a fucking joy compared to Windows. Like, you kind of want to update under Linux. Like, I look forward to updating Linux. But when it comes to gaming and video, audio, production, not consumption, but production, Windows just fucking takes the... Like, it just runs away with Linux. It really does. I've been looking into this Wondershare Filmora here. Testing it out a little bit just for funsies. It actually works really well in a virtual machine. But I don't know if it works anymore, because I think this is an evaluation version. Do I have a project? No, I don't. Oh, it actually works. Media. sample videos. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this here. We kind of want something in the middle here. So I don't want to run arts because it updates too fucking much, okay? I don't want to go with Manjaro because it is a little bit bloated and you still have this AUR, and I don't really like that you have the AUR and then you have the official repos, and I never had a really good experience with the AUR, but I am debating Manjaro also. I love openSUSE and I love KDE on openSUSE, and I want to run KDE. I'm done with XFCE and Cinnamon and all those GTK based systems. I'm done with them now. So openSUSE is one of the best distributions to run KDE on. But I want to run Tumbleweed because Leap is just too outdated for me. I don't need that stability for that outdated software. But then I go into the same problem as under Arts. openSUSE Tumbleweed updates all the fucking time. Sometimes twice a day. And when you're running a rolling release, that's how you get security updates, so you need to update your fucking software. So then there's only Ubuntu left. So Kubuntu, because I want KDE. Because it's like then beside openSUSE, Manjaro and Kubuntu are the 3 distributions with the best out-of-the-box KDE experience. In my opinion, of course. It just works. Like, it just works. It really just works. I'm editing a video in VirtualBox right now. Like, can you even do that? Can you even do that in fucking Linux? Can you do this in Linux? It's not a bad program, this little program here, to be honest. I don't like KDE Neon because they are using the LTS base. So when I'm running Kubuntu, I'm always running Kubuntu with the backports enabled from the Kubuntu developers. So I get the latest and greatest KDE almost as fast as KDE Neon. But I have the benefit of the updated base. We just made a YouTube video here, boys and girls. In a virtual machine running Windows. From stock footage. Okay, those two needs to be moved around. There you go. This is a fucking easy editor to use, to be honest. That reminds me of the old Windows Movie Maker. Yeah, it kinda does. It kinda does. Then there's audio we can download. There's titles. Openers. basic. What do we have? In lower third, I need one of those. So let's do this here. So how do I edit it? Ah, there you go. Oh, that's too much. That's also too much. How do I move it? This is one of the reasons I have my Windows 10 hard drive, because of Movie Maker. How do I get... Oh, okay, there you go. Then we have a call out. What's that? Oh, you need to pay for these, I guess. Yeah, it's missing in Windows 10, sadly, yeah. Ah, there you go. We're making a video here. Effects, what kind of effects do we have here? What would be nice there? What can we do? I don't know why I find this massively fun to do. Let's try this one here. For me, KDE is too flexible, too much option, kinda overwhelming. It's only because you want it to be. Why is it not? Kinda want this one there. Like, you could say the same thing about Linux. The Linux is too complicated and too much options. It's overwhelming. Like, I'm kinda impressed about how fast this is. like, we have done this in like 5-10 minutes. In a virtual machine under Windows. I'm really curious if we could do the same under Linux. It's not that expensive, this tool either, though. Okay. It's called Wondershare Filmora. It needs to be up there, I guess. It's made for YouTube content creators, this program here. No, I'm running Windows 10 in a virtual machine. I'm in Windows 10 in a virtual machine. Let's see what happens if we render it. How do we deliver this motherfucker? Export must it be? Oh, export with watermark. Oh, I need to log in. Ugh. Yeah, you need to log in. They have a massive libraries of stock footage and video effects and audio and whatnot. How much is this program? How can I... How can I see... I'm just clicking away on everything here. Activate. Oh, that's not what I want. I just want a link to buy it. Not to buy, but to see how much it is. Product FAQ. Yeah, that's not what I want. Export to device. Buy now. Okay, so if you want it like one-time fee, it's $70. Oh. If you take these these are subscriptions that you can also get, but if you take those, so $80. Not that expensive, if you really ask me. Yeah, bugged, and I just But then again, you can get DaVinci Resolve for free. You know, DaVinci Resolve costs you no money. Like, this is the one I use for my videos. So if we go... Where's the download button? Oh, here it is. We want the Windows version. I'm so close to click. Just type some shit in this one here. Oh. Select your state. Kansas. We're from Kansas, people. Why is it downloading too? But yeah, DaVinci Resolve is like a fucking massive software suite. But I honestly think it's one of the best out there. I don't think I will ever go away from DaVinci Resolve. And it works quite well under Windows, Linux also. If you're running NVIDIA and it works best on Fedora, I found out, because if you're running AMD, you have problems on distributions. It's a little bit iffy on Linux. I've heard a lot of people having stability problems with it under Linux. Unless they are running CentOS or Fedora and they are running an NVIDIA card, then you have a better experience with it. If you're running an AMD card, you have to do a lot of messing around in the backend to get it to work. But yeah, this is basically what I'm using. KDN Live is a fucking mess, man. Like, for stuff like this here, for stuff like what we just did here, yeah, if you just do this, KDN Live is fine. KDN Live is amazing. But if you want to do a little bit more advanced stuff, KDN Live becomes unstable. You have to do a lot of it basically takes more work to do the same thing in KDN Live than it does under, let's say, DaVinci Resolve or something like that. And when you do more advanced stuff, KDN Live gets really unstable. And the color grading is not as good as under DaVinci Resolve, and the tools you have available, the way they work, is not that good under KDN Live as, let's say, DaVinci Resolve. Like, KDN Live is great if you just, you know, took some pictures with your phone and you want to... oh, it's because it's locked up in the download here. And, you know, some family videos and stuff like that. You can also make YouTube videos, no problem at all. You just have to deal with the instability and the inconveniences of doing what is just built into most other professional editing tools. The thing is that, have you lived with KDN Live and tools like that, you know, light video editors? You have no problem being in there. But if you try something like Sony or Vegas or Premiere Pro, DaVinci Resolve, you know, more engrossed professional editors, it's really hard to go back to like Movie Maker and KDN Live and stuff like that, because there's so many small. It's the same like Windows versus Linux. Yes, it's doable. You can do it, but there are so many small things that just make your day-to-day work a little bit inconvenient, maybe frustrating, irritating. You know, it's all those small paper cuts, in my opinion, of course, that makes it a less a good experience. And again, it's the long fucking talk I had with that Jared guy. Yes, you can do it, and you can come with all kind of arguments for, yeah, well, just do this, and oh, you should not mind that it takes you 10 minutes longer to do this compared to that, and it's all in the name of fucking freedom. And it's like, yeah, but if I'm spending 2 hours editing a video, I don't want to spend 2 hours and 30 minutes. I want to spend 2 hours. I actually want to spend less than 2 hours. I need to cancel that one there. There you go. And oh, it's extracting the the file for me there. Let's minimize that one. Again, it's all those like... I bet that if a lot of Linux users tried Windows and you told them that all telemetry and data collection was taken away, it's not there, and they believed you. They 100% believed you. And they ran Windows for like 2 months. And then they went back to Linux. They would be like, oh, why is... Oh, this... Oh, that was better. Oh, this worked a little bit more convenient. Oh, this is a hassle now. You know, like, I live in Denmark, so it's hard for me to put my mind into how it is to live in the United States. I can read about it. I can speculate. I can think my way into how it probably is to live in the United States. But I really don't know until I'm there. And until I'm there, I may think Denmark is the best place to be because it's what I know. I know all the quirks and crannies, you know, and all the ups and downs about living in Denmark. So it seems to be the right and good place for me. But I can't say because I've never lived anywhere else. I hope you can kind of get what I'm coming at here. That a lot of Linux people, they run off what they have read, heard, seen other Linux people say. So there's a massive bias put in there by default because they don't like Windows. So you're not getting an objective opinion at all. Like, if you ask a Linux fanboy about Windows, they by default already know what to tell you. They have already made up their mind that you should not run Windows. My large porn collection, I don't have a porn collection, there's the internet. Why the fuck would I have... Why would people have porn downloaded when you have the fucking internet? There are so many free porn sites that like... I don't get it. I really don't get it. Maybe that's why all the porn magazines went out of business, or most of them anyway. This is the closest to porn you're going to see. A task manager running and me trying to install a massive fucking program in a virtual machine that I probably don't have disk space for. I don't even know how much disk space I have because it's so fucking big, DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I have 3 gigabytes left. Or 4. So I probably don't even have space for it yet. I probably need to clean up some disk space from our update. Well, again, my porn collection is online. Download the program files. I don't want to do that. What if my porn collection is Linux distributions? That don't run BTIFS, but they run ext4 ZFS. Or maybe something else. Maybe they run RiseAFS, or they run NTFS. Ooh, NTFS. Ooh. I don't notice the crap that infects it. I have a feeling that people that say that they hate the crap that infect Windows is because they go and look for it. I used to go and look for it. I used to go and look for things to be pissed about Windows. And then one day I just said, you know what? It don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter. If it runs what I need it to run and it does it better than any other system, why not just run it? And then I stopped looking at it. And then I didn't noticing it anymore. Because you don't noticing it until you start to look after it. I don't notice any telemetry and shit like that. I don't noticing anything. How did Windows prevent you from turning off your second internal hard drive? And are you sure didn't it just warn you? Are you sure you didn't have... that sounds like you got some virus or something like that, or someone has infected your computer. I never had Windows wake up by itself. And I actually never heard about it, to be honest. Wow, it takes forever with this disk cleaning utility here, man. But it is the best to use on the Windows. Yeah, I think something must be wrong if Windows wakes up all the fucking time, man. Like, that's not normal. I have had the random, like, reboot, like, once every fucking 6 months or something like that. Like, every 6 months or once a year, it randomly just reboot by itself at night. With no updates or anything like that. It happens once in a while. I've seen that. And yesterday, Lost Ark blue screened my Windows. Because I closed the game and it didn't remove something from memory. And it's apparently a bug with Lost Ark for some reason. But I haven't done it since then. Like I said, I have never had Windows waking up by itself. Never. Not even in XP. Like I said, there must be something wrong with your install. You have to remember, 90% of the problems people have with any system is because of users of third-party applications. So either you install something that's messing things up, or you did something that's messing things up. Not Windows, I'm talking about hard drive. Well, is it doing it on Linux also? If you leave it alone, is the hard drive waking up by itself under Linux also? Because if it does it under Linux also, that's probably something in the BIOS that you need to deactivate. Because it could be some form of caching or whatever ever goes on in the BIOS that you then are deactivating in Linux, sorry, but it's actually just a setting in your BIOS you need to deactivate. But Windows do cache hard drives once in a while, so they do wake up once in a while. It happened to me with Lost Ark. The game just exited without any errors displayed on the screen. I have not had Lost Ark exit on me. I have, like I said yesterday, I closed Lost Ark, like I exited the game, and then Windows blue screened. It basically froze up. And it was because it didn't, when I closed the game, it didn't free up some memory, and Windows thought the memory was free. Oh, Google Assistant is telling me to go to bed. Okay, that's a caching problem you have there. That's because Windows is caching your hard drive. Linux do that also, or at least KDE does. And you can turn that off in Windows. I can't remember where the fuck you do it, but there's a way for you to turn that indexing and caching off. I think mine does it like once a week or something like that. But it's always in the daytime. I never had it caching in the nighttime, or at least I haven't heard it. Maybe I have, but I haven't heard it. It could also be because it's doing disk health checks and stuff like that. Windows do that also for your hard drives once in a while, checking the health of them and stuff like that. Like I said, you want workspaces. There you go. You want tiling Windows managers. And you can do this with keyboard shortcuts also. There you go. You have tiling Windows Manager. Again, yeah, you can do it with keyboards. I just did it with my fucking mouse. That's why it's slow. You can do it way faster. Wait, where's my Also, I am in a virtual machine. I'm running Windows in a virtual machine. Again, I am running in a virtual machine and I did it by hand. You can do it way faster than that. Just use your keyboards, shortcuts. Wait, I already have installed DaVinci Resolve. What? Have I already installed DaVinci Resolve? No, I have not. Have I? Oh, I thought people would. I honestly don't know anyone that uses PowerPoint anymore. Like, hey Dasha. Honestly, I have no idea who still uses PowerPoint. That could be because you are running it on a laptop. I have heard that virtual machines don't like laptops that much for some reason. And also that HQ, is that... I think that's a underclocked or underperformed version of the... of that CPU. It's discontinued. 4 core 8 threads. Boom, boom. Not a bad CPU. Not the best speed though. Are you overclocking it? You're in academia. PowerPoint is the D. Oh yeah. Okay. Well. What about present? Is it present? What is it called with Google Docs? Google Drive have presentation. Oh, shut up. I just activated my fucking Google Assistant. Google stop, exit. I just made her mad. I just made her massively mad. No overclocking. It's the CPU on my ThinkPad. What is it called under Google Docs? You prefer working offline? Well, why? Like, it is technically offline. You can have your document offline if you install Google Drive. Because GTK desktop is so fucking slow. They are bad. They are unoptimized. They eat up resources. The documentation is shit if you want to code for GTK. The UI looks like a fucking Lego brick. I could go on for a fucking hour about GNOME and GTK. It's a fucking mess, man. Qt just works. It's slim, it's fast, it takes less battery resources. I really don't like GTK. I actually never really liked GTK, to be honest. Let's see if we can start up DaVinci Resolve in a virtual machine. No, I won't make a video about that because I made a video about why I don't like GNOME, and fucking hell, I got fucking yelled at for that. Like, saying you don't like GNOME and you're talking to Linux people, it's kind of like saying that the earth is flat or something like that. Nope. Danish. Yeah, I don't have a graphic card that it supports. HD. Doop. Yeah, let's have a party. Yeah, I don't have the GPU drivers that it want. I'm giving you guys a fucking seizure. I don't read German that well, so if you speak German to me, I barely can understand it. Dasha can probably speak more German than I can. But I guess you've been 2 years in Bremen. I can't pronounce that city. It is flat, yeah, everything is flat. My penis is flat. Skype, why is that installed? Nope, my accent is Danish. I can't have a German accent when I'm not German. Like, I don't speak German at all. I had lived in Denmark for 38 years. And I've been to Germany like 100 times to shop in Danish shops in Germany because it's cheaper. So yeah, I can't have a German accent if I'm not from Germany. I'm sorry to say that, but that's not a possibility. So if I go over and speak a little bit more British, then I will be a British guy then. Apparently. Yeah, I live 30 minutes away from the German border. Yeah, I've been to Kiel like once or twice. Yeah, mostly Flensborg. Flensborg. That's where I went. Flensborg and you know, the border shops right, you know, right after the border. That's the extent that I went to Germany. So yeah, it's it's a little bit like oh, what is it that I want to do now? I can't remember. I got sidetracked. There you go. So I don't need this one anymore. I need to install and uninstall manager. And yeah, better do some scripting. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. There must be something wrong with your laptop then. Because this is like it's massively slow. Like it's what do I have? I have 4 cores and 16 gigabytes of RAM. It is slow. It's really slow. Maybe you have a slow spinning hard drive. Maybe that could be it. Yoink. We have 4 cores. Well, then it should work. How many RAM do you? How many gigabytes RAM do you have? NVM. Oh, then it should work quite well, though. I'm just uninstalling a shite on here. There's no reason to have video share film more online installed anymore. Ah, crap. It stutters when scrolling through files. Let's do this one here. There could be a graphic card issue then. Yeah, nowadays you kind of need to go up to, I would say, at least 8 gigs of RAM. Like 8 gig is like the minimum for any OS nowadays. If you ask me, like, if you unless you're only using it to consume content, then you can get away with 2 to 4 gigs of 4 gigs of RAM would be a good idea. But if you're just doing a little bit of work, you should go up to it's an AMD Ryzen 3 3600, I think it is. Can I see that? Yeah, a 3600 6-core processor that I'm utilizing 4 of. Done. No. Your CPU is... Like, I'm only using 4 cores. I'm using the same cores as you have. My host system is using the other cores. So we have kind of the same system. You actually have more RAM than I have. So your Windows should run better on your end. To be honest. What am I... That's the one I want to use. Doop, doop. This one here can get away, or go away, go away, go away. Xbox Live, don't need that. Your phone, I can't uninstall that. I can't uninstall that. Console companion, let's uninstall that. Yeah, 2 cores for a VM is not much nowadays. Like Windows, like if you're emulating, like if you're running Windows in a VM, you need at least 4 cores. If you're talking Windows 10 and 11. Linux, you can't get away with 2 cores if you're not doing like GNOME and KDE and stuff like that. But I will say don't go under 4 cores on your virtual machines in general. Voice recorder, don't need that one. Uninstall that shit. I'm just gutting out Windows right now. Sticky notes, don't need that one. Uninstall that shit. Python I need. PowerShell I need. People. Yeah, I can't uninstall that. 3D Paint. OneNote for Windows 10. Yeah, get away. Lenovo is amazing laptops, man. Lenovo's just work. They just work. They just work. Can I uninstall OneDrive? Yeah, I can. Wow, really? Can I uninstall Microsoft Edge? That would be a fucking joy if I can get that away. Oh, I can. I can only modify it. The feedback hub. You can really uninstall the feedback hub. Let's do that. Let's just uninstall everything, man. Get help. Okay, you can't uninstall that one. Can I uninstall Cortana? No. Camera? No. Calculator? Oh, I can. Wow, you can actually uninstall way more than I thought. Yeah. I can play back YouTube videos and stuff like that. No problem at all. No problem at all. I sometimes watch videos in my VM. You don't get a hardware like you don't get the graphic card acceleration in a virtual machine. Like you can't play game in it unless you do a pass-through and stuff like that. But you can't do that with a laptop, or it's massively complicated anyway. So you can't install Windows or Linux in a VM and play games on it. That's out of the question. But it works fine. I have no problem whatsoever. Let's uninstall DaVinci Resolve, because it don't work anyway. Yeah, it is a CPU eater, yeah. Well, I have a desktop, so my fans don't really say anything, to be honest. Because I control my fans via my BIOS. I set up a fan profile in my BIOS. So the only time you can hear them is when I'm rendering videos. If I'm rendering a video, my CPU fan goes up, but not my chassis fans. Or my case fans, sorry, they don't go up. But my CPU fan does. So you only hear my computer when I game and render videos. Depending on how intensive the game is, of course. PowerShell, we have everything with Blackmagic out. So let's see how much space we have left on our system now. We actually freed up over 10 gigabytes of hard drive space. Oh, I can't remember my my fan profile. I really can't. I really can't. So it would be crazy for me to tell you. What is this groove music? I can't remember that. Oh, that's their music app. Oh. Get Spotify. I like Spotify. Windows security. Firewall. On. Device. Core isolation. Oh, this is if I have a TPM, right? Yeah, TPM, that's hardware security, yeah. Interesting. Wow, do Windows have this or Linux have this? You can isolate your core. Core isolation is a security feature of Windows that protects important core processes of Windows from malicious software by isolating them in memory. It does this by running those core processes in a virtual environment. So it's sandboxing those processes in memory. Ooh. Ooh. So you can do CPU isolations in Linux. Well, that's not the thing. It's just isolating one CPU core. So you can only isolate your Ubuntu core isolation. Yeah, that's taking, isolate one CPU core. It's not the same thing. Another thing that I hate about Windows is the antivirus program kicks in. If you're using Windows Defender, it don't. You're barely noticing that it's activated, to be honest. It's down here. It's actually not running at all right now. Yeah, it's this here, malware protection. So let's open this one up here. And let's do by CPU usage. Yeah, it's not even doing anything. Nope. It's not in the top 20. No, you don't really barely see it. Where is it? It's all the way down here. Well, I have Chrome open. This is Chrome. That's not a window-based program. How can it be more non-Windows? Like, I just uninstalled all my non-Windows based applications. Fuck, we have a video editor in here. Where's Chrome? I just opened up Chrome and I couldn't see it in the top, whatever this is. I just did. It don't, like, open a new tab, don't bypass the antivirus, because if it bypasses the antivirus is ineffective. That means that you don't, like, it's not working, so it don't bypasses it. That makes no sense whatsoever. What was it I was looking at? Like, do I even have any programs I can delete in downloads? I have. Still not showing up. Let's extract this one here then. And it's still not showing up. So I'm writing to the file system right now with a non-Windows program, and it's all the way down in the bottom. Oh. But again, if you're using any other antivirus, it will impact your performance. Because they're not as optimized for Windows as Windows Defender is, or what it's called nowadays. So what if I scan? Oh, Windows Security. Here it is. This is the one we need to look at, apparently. So what happens if I scan Windows Defender? Okay, now it goes up to the top. But it's still only using 2%, 1%, under 1%, 0%. Oh, anti-malware is doing some stuff. Client runtime processes are doing some stuff. So the malware is checking it in the backend and security, but we are doing a manually Windows check right now. So if I cancel this one here, they all should die down. Yeah, they both die down, so almost nothing. So let's open up Chrome again. Again, under 1% utilization. Yeah, it barely fucking takes any resources if you're using Defender or what I don't even know what it's called. What is it called? It even has ransomware protection. But I have to say that it's not the most efficient security tool. Like, if you don't have any idea of how to, like, if you're clicking everything willy-nilly and messing around and you're not a educated Windows user, I don't recommend just using this one here. But if you have a little bit of an idea of what you're doing with Windows and online and, you know, how the internet works and stuff like that with malware, phishing attacks and what have you not, you can actually run Defender without any problem. Reputation-based settings. There's actually quite a lot in here. Exploit protection settings. Control flow guard, data extraction prevention, forced randomness of images. It's not half bad for what it is, to be honest. What about firewalls? They are all on. Advanced settings. What happened there? Oh, now we're in here. I don't think this software has been updated in fucking millennia. This has just this old Windows 95 feel. Inbound rules, outbound rules, connection security, rules, monitoring, firewalls. Every time, this takes me back to when I was a kid and I was looking at Windows 95 and was looking at all of these things here. I was wondering, what is this program doing? What is this program doing? Before we had like the vast knowledge of Google. What is this here? Why is this doing this thing, and why is it in here, and why is it inbound? And it was so fun back then. Yeah, but this definitely looked like an old 95 program. Account protection. Well, I'm not even signed in, so. Oh, Windows Hello. Oh my god, that's that face thingy, right? Privacy settings. Allow websites. I should make a video about this section here under Windows. Speech. I updated Windows one day. And I was like, why the fuck is my microphone not working? And it was because it was turned off in here. Allow apps to access your microphone. So sometimes when you update Windows, it turns this off. I was just like, I was pissed. Like, why is it not working? It worked before. Spent like an hour trying to figure it out. Diagnostic and feedback optional. So we can do required. Tailored experience is turned off. View diagnostic is turned off. Delete diagnostic data. Let's delete that one. Windows feedback frequency. Never. Activity history. Store my activity history on this device. Let's take that one away. Clear my activity history. Yup. Localization. Location for this device is off. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Allow apps to access my camera. No. I don't have any camera. Allow access to access your microphone. Nope. Voice activation is off. Notification. Oh, I like the notifications down here. Account information. Allow apps to access your account. No. Contacts. Allow access to your contacts. No. Calendar. Allow access to your calendar. No. Phone calls. No. Call history. No. Why the fuck do they have that in there? Email. Access to my email. No. Task. No. Messages. No. Radios. No. Other devices. I think I need this on for my NAS background apps. So I can actually deselect apps I don't want to be running in the background. So the cam software, Cortana, film and videos, get help, Groove music, mails and calendar, maps, solitaire collections, photos, the store I don't mind, paints, I don't mind those either, tips, get away, Xbox bar and your phone. You actually have quite more control than I remember. Allow apps to access diagnostic information about other apps. No. Automatic file downloads. I don't have OneDrive installed. Documents. Allow apps to access your documents. Oh, we need Windows security to check for problems there. Allow access to your photo library. Yeah, I need that. Allow access to your video library. Yeah, no, why not? Allow access to your file system. I think that's an important one. There's actually quite a lot of privacy features you can turn on and off here in Windows. It's actually quite impressive, to be honest. I kind of like this, to be honest. Oh, why? Oh. Hey, it's kind of good. I need to get off, man. I need to get to bed. It's getting late here. We got some windows in here, man. So yes, thanks for stopping by, and see you all later next week, I hope. Like in the weekend next week.